Hello everyone and welcome one and all to one of my favorite games, actually. Wildermyth. Wildermyth is such a lovely game. Yeah, move this over here. I think it's slightly less in the way there. God, Wildermyth. But we are here. We are here and showcasing this game. I have reached out to a couple members of my community, long-time supporters, long-time subscribers, etc. And some of you are going to have names in our game. If you don't come up in this campaign right away, don't worry. You are in the pools, such as it were. I might be, having to rename some of you because there's no easy way to redo the default pool, but don't worry about that. In any case, let me explain what Wildermyth is. Wildermyth is a randomized story generator strategy RPG. And I say story generator because if it were just a strategy RPG, that'd be, whatever. I play a million of those. However, it's not just that. I did stream it once. Yes, I did. I believe I showcased it once as a random thing. I might have shown it at, Extra Life or something? But I've always wanted to, do it slightly more regularly, because there's so much you can do with this. It's a really fun game. It's a game I play casually all the time. And so I'm like, maybe I should just start streaming it. Build up, legacy. One character turning the stone, yes, there was. And you'll be seeing a bit of that tonight. I love this game. I love its writing. As many of you might know, I enjoy... hold on. Let me... check something. I don't think I'm streaming to... I do not believe I'm streaming to YouTube. Let me double check. Because I don't believe I am, but... No, I am. Okay, never mind. We're good. One of those weird things that's always hard to kind of track. Dysentery. Oh wait, it's not that kind of game. It is not that kind of game, you're right. I'm just gonna make sure for certain that I have the YouTube chat out. There we go. Okay. This is a first. I have not ever dual streamed to YouTube before, so there's gonna be a couple little bits of growing pains. Hopefully nothing crazy. but we're just going to do our best, because that's all we can do. In any case, let's go ahead and get started with the Age of Ulstrix. Now, I've played this game a lot. You might go like, oh, but did you delete all your save data for this? No, you can have multiple accounts. I just didn't want you guys to see the God Emperor of Mankind, Shaggy, make an appearance in my hero pool. I wish I was kidding. There's a funny story there, actually. Millie and I were playing, and we got a random character that looked just like Shaggy. And they asked for bean pets over there. They cannot know all the sort of channel interaction things, etc. All of that is sort of, unfortunately, only a Twitch thing. A lot of integrations like that are only Twitch. But what YouTube does do is YouTube will automatically save this stream, and it's just going to remain there. It's just going to be there on my channel from now on. And that's one of the reasons why I've been like, oh, maybe I should start dual streaming, is to preserve the VODs. But, we'll see. In any case, let's go ahead and get started. Now, I do have a couple mods installed, so I'm going to pull them off. Those two don't really matter. They're transformations and silly little things. But the first four are just cosmetic. So it won't change the gameplay. I thought about including at least one of them because one of the people I have in my game in the name pool is Zenstara. And, yeah. This game is a little bit loud. I'm gonna turn it down just a tiny bit. For both my ears and yours. Alright. There we go. Yeah. Anne enjoys certain kinds of armor, which are completely fine and valid. Okay. This works, actually. So, first of all, Stara. Attracted to anyone. Hairstyle. Hair is gonna be white. Do we not get to pick? There we go. Probably more like that. There we go. We're not gonna go real in on customization. She is a romantic who is a bit of a goofball, but like, oh, she is definitely not a coward at all. Least cowardly you'll run into. Not very bookish, kind of a hothead. I love this game. No, this is one of my favorite games. I'd say she's a leader. Not really much of a poet. And not really much of a loner either. There we go. That works. That works enough for her. And Stara And Calamvir. I'm gonna go based off of vaguely what I remember of the Rogue Trader dude. Is me? Yeah, is this you? Stats. If you had to pick 3 main things, Calamvir, what would you say you are from here? What? Hey, Mira! Hello, Mira! Yeah, and Stara and Calamvir get kind of first dibs, as it were, in names because they've been such long-term supporters of the channel, constant subscribers, etc. Yeah, from personality, yeah. Mira, you are in the pool. It's just I can only pick one warrior right now. And you can't tell me that you're a mage. Yeah, you are in the pool. We will get you in there. Can you be on here? Yeah, sure. Absolutely. I will happily add a name. Next time we recruit people, I have a pool of names I'm going to be choosing from, but yeah. Bookish, Goofball, and Loner. Okay. Let's get Bookish up there. There we go. I wouldn't say you're a coward. Gamer, do you want to be just Top Gamer 69, or do you want a different name? Absolutely. Yeah, once we recruit new people, we will go into that. It's not cowardice, it's tactical repositioning. Yeah, that's kind of why, like, I put you in the middle. It's like, you do have your goblin tendencies, but it's like, you're not a coward. Not a coward. And finally, for our last person... Yep, go ahead. You have time. Like, you're not going to have to worry about that for a while. Also, I'm sorry for the occasional flickering. So I've been noticing, like, when I'm on max... When I'm at full screen, it does the occasional flickering. If it keeps being a problem in-game rather than just on the menus, I will change the resolution. But we'll see. What kind of name would work? Any name. Any name. You can pick wherever you want. Because, like, for example, we're making our third character, which is just me. And that's Zetrin. We have Calamvir over there. We have Mira, who will be somebody. We have a person named Anstara. I might throw in Bram in here. So, like, whatever you like. You could even go with Bob if you want. Bob, boring. I often have skeletons named Bob. But there we go. That, at the very least, is a nice starting. Our first 3 characters, Anstara, Kalimvir, and Zetrin. Throwing in the pool as Perionyx. I'm gonna have to write that one down. Give me a second. Word. Alright. Notepad. Perionyx. Okay. That has been added to the list. Name your skeletons Frank. Yeah, fair. There we go. Okay. We're otherwise going to go ahead and get started. So the characters, let me explain. The characters are heroes in our story. They generally fall under one of 3 main classes, warrior, rogue, and mage. There are a bunch of ways to further specialize, and your characters will transform over time. But effectively, you choose different personality weights, and then you're thrown into this story. So for example, here we have our 3 characters, Anstara, Kalimvir, and Zetrin. Anstara is a romantic warrior who loves adventure, loves love, and is generally a very cheerful and somewhat snarky adventurer. Then we have Kalimvir, who is a bit of a goofball, kind of a bit of a loner, a little bit bookish, is general, like, very, very goblin-coded, but is smart, and is, pretty alright on there. All 3 classes can be super strong in their own ways. Sometimes they multiclass. Yes, they can. They can multiclass. It's how they develop is a good part of the story. Because no 2 campaigns, no 2 stories, and no 2 characters will develop the same way. But I love how this game goes, so we're going to go ahead and get started. This book. There's room in it for another story. It's cold. I'm stuck here. It's increasingly likely I won't last the night, but that's what books are for, to ensure that our knowledge survives us. Thank you for the follow! I do believe that is our top gamer. Yep, that is indeed our top gamer. Thank you very much for the follow. Very well then. This must qualify as the beginning. Here, in our yondering country, something in the woods is very strange. Tugged along by the gentle desire to see friends, a young woman named Anstara takes a seasonal road to the town of Dugfarber. I wonder how many of these soft-glancing town ladies remember me. Well, I guess I'll just have to do something memorable this time. The breeze is light that day. Birds are timid. In fact, the whole world is taking a breath, ready to leap in the sea. I'm there already, huh? Well, here's the hard part. Getting Kalimvir out of the house. Is he's out alone somewhere? And I get the joy of tracking him down. That's smoke? Fluttering flames roost among the far-off rooftops. And Star hurries towards the town, thinking of Kalimvir, a young man whom she's known since girlhood. Friends. I must have tried to cook breakfast. Again. Kalimvir? Where is everyone? Did you get tired of buildings? So, Wildermyth is technically a strategy RPG. To break it down to that is a little reductionist, but, you know, in terms of raw gameplay, it's strategy RPG. So, as a result, we have turns, we go around, we move on a grid, and Star's gonna run on up. We are getting more of that flickering still. So here's what I'm gonna do. You're gonna briefly see black. I'm sorry. It's just one of those things where it's like, because this keeps happening, and it's entirely because of the resolution. I have to run it windowed. Don't worry. Oh, we're back. I just have to put this back here. Okay. There we go. Good as new. Yeah, it's just one of those really awkward things. His house is still standing, at least. Calenvir? Fire out here! You're not sleeping, are you? She doesn't know. Calenvir! Why is no one... The door unlocks. Calenvir shoves it open. Hey, do you not smell the... I smell you. Get in here, you lout. Slam. Your bow. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot the fire from my window. That felt like the safest... Okay, actually, there's a monster in the garden. Is that okay? Staying in here isn't really an option. Right. So, here, I've got some tools around. You're stronger than I am. You can swing something pretty good. I bet we can at least drive it off. Well, I'd like to keep this creature at arm's length. If it breaks stones, it'll break bones. This is for cooking! Why did I grab this? We're gonna grab the pickaxe. No, actually, we're gonna grab the pitchfork. Because Anstar uses spears. It can be killed, right? Or it can't. We'll find out once we open that door. The row. Hooves thrown sloppy around beneath it. It runs staggering, bellowing its agony. Right. There's the row. Well. Anstar dodges. And strikes. Oh, damn. Anstar one-shots it. Well, alright. Instara has grown stronger. Warriors like Instara are built hardy, enduring with a natural aptitude for battle. They develop powerful techniques for close combat. Instara is now a Greenhorn warrior, choosing ability, Broad Swipes. Instara's melee attacks deal 2 damage to all their foes within range. Instara leaps up 2 tiles in order to intercept a foe who passes nearby, performing a reaction strike. And finally, every other turn, as a swift action, Instara makes a daring leap up to 3 spaces away. We're gonna go with Zealous Leap, because Anstar is often a Dragoon or similar. Calenvir, meanwhile, is a hunter. Hunters like Calenvir thrive in the wild, surviving through stealth and peerless archery. They master their surroundings and bring down large quarry. Archery. After a ranged attack against him or any adjacent allies, Calanvir counterattacks with a ranged attack of his own. That's pretty decent. Calanvir's melee and ranged attacks apply 2 hobbled to the enemy. Ooh, that's very useful. Once per turn, Calanvir is refunded an action point after a melee kill. Calanvir, do you want to end up a knife rogue or a bow rogue? Bows be safer. Okay. I'm probably going to give you crippling strikes, and that's just really, really useful. Snake Stone Strap. +5 to dodge. We're going to give that to Anstara, because she's going to be the one getting smacked more. Well, aren't you glad you came to town today? The creature's death is quiet. It seems to slip from life in a few stunned, hazy blinks. They'll spend a piece of the day getting the flames under control. The damage isn't as bad as it could have been. Townsfolk will emerge from hiding to fight fires and clear debris. Some full of curiosity, others visibly haunted by what they've seen. We should go. Zetrin is alone. It's quite possible she needs our help. She's at that ruined tower by now. Right. The town will be okay. Zetrin will be waiting for us. What happened today could be happening everywhere, couldn't it? Something about that tower is just stuck in my mind. It's like when you get apple skin in your teeth. In your mind teeth. Huh? Yeah. Anyway, I just think... We said we'd meet her. We should. The tower in the hills. You been there? Yeah, once. Actually, looking in the tracks, they come and they go that direction. And Star and Calanvir follow the pounded path of monstrous feet, hoping for the best and dreading every other possibility. Let her be alive and unhurt. A word this while passes between them, but quiet only heightens their worry. You've known Zetrin longer than I have. She's pretty capable, I feel like. Yeah, Zetrin's lost her own thoughts sometimes, but she doesn't often disappoint me, you know? Weird things do tend to happen around her. I'd say she's probably up there now, figuring things out. Find Zetrin at the old tower. Also, customize. Anyone? Just making sure. Feminine B. Good. Yep, okay. Send a party to scout the site. Let's go! The previous night. The tower where Zetrin had arranged to meet Anstara and Calanvir is a place she often used to escape to as a girl. She knows its rooms and floors so well. She could survive being chased through them. And now I wait, I suppose. Dust gets deep as rain puddles in here. Alive is alive, until that beast breaks through. You really are a curiosity to me, beast. It's a shame about your attitude. It's a picturesque old tower, perfect for a plot twist. Weathered and sagging, it defends nothing now. Not even from rain. But as the old will tell you, precious things go overlooked in a ruin. What lodges amid the bones of failure is often the dream that drove it. That book. Why have I never... Easy there. I guess you're wondering why I'm talking to myself, huh, beast? I'm also wondering. Zetrin bends to pull it loose. The book's spine The book's heavier than its slender spine suggests. Look at all this. It's full of strange stories. The folklore of folk long forgotten. The candlelight leaping strikes no significant bell. It's the weird story of a child watching candlelight against the ceiling and wishing herself through it to a far realm without grown-ups. Do you hear hidden fish? Has nothing to do with fish. It's the tale of a boy burned to glass by lightning and buried. He wakes in the darkness, a fresh young worm, and begins his eternal swim through the earth. The Dugfarbren magician says a magician was born who banged solid rings together so stubbornly that they joined. And by this method, he connected all the stories ever told. Zetran reaches the last word of the final tall tale. A few blank pages are left. This book, something in her feels like it's coming loose, but she can't tell exactly what. There's room in it for another story. It's cold. I'm stuck here. Very well then. This must qualify as the beginning. Here, in my yondering country, Zetran writes. Words are ready. Moments have formed in the fabric of everything, and she's beginning to recognize them now. Some are just misgivings. They've crept through her body like the sourceless aches one wakes with. Others are more substantial. Now, they seem light and plain, a promise of thunder. For in the wild black woods, where birds once belled, a hateful silence churns. Pain lights Zetran's head, subsides. I made it to morning. She lowers her blurry eyes. Her story lies before her in luminous script. Empty pages have sprouted behind it. Why do I feel powerful? She slides a branch from the rubble. It's sturdy. It has a palm-loving twist. Well, beast, it's time. I'm getting out of here. The Rager. It charges without seeing, misshapen tusks swinging wildly. Zetran is a mage. Or, well... to call her a mage is, again, a bit of a misnomer. She can interfuse with an object, then use the object to attack. Through telling stories, she connects with the stories of things. The loom reaches out, entangling the Rager in its threads, and strangles it. Zetran is now a greenhorn mystic. As mystic, Zetran has acquired the knack for interfusing her spirit with earthly things. Oh. One moment. Oh, something got delivered. Drawing on these bonds to enact formidable magics. Once per turn in single action, Zetran pulls motes of heat out of the air and gathers them to a single point, creating an interfused blaze on tile with debris. Useful. For each interfused object, Zetran's melee and range checks gain +2 damage. Ooh. Interfused objects take 1 damage whenever a melee or range check is used. Very tempting. Oh wow. Zetran's presence is charged against her foes, dealing 1 true damage to hostile creatures who enter adjacency with her for any reason. That one. The Cloak of Divinity. A cloak made from layered and woven grasses. Sure. I will be right back. I just need to open the door. I got a package. I'll be right back. A good thing too. That guy ordered a month ago. All right. More monsters roam the ruined halls and batter the rotting furniture. But Zetri moves quietly, sensing her way in the dark. Daylight lands on her wrist. Cool wind soothes her tired eyes. I'm still allowed to live? She closes the tower door, gentle to make no noise. That was the Mystic's art that I did. Right, Tower? Where'd I get it from? Could it have just happened? Is it just one of those things? Things a woman's born with that might blossom in her life when she needs them? That's the logic of stories. It can't truly explain anything. I need to get back to the library. Zetrin? I should plumb the depths of this power, but safely, I suppose, and out of sight. Zetrin, you alright there? Hey, Zetrin, something happened? Oh yeah, I forgot you two were coming. I'm sorry, I just had the weirdest night, and day, and sorry, and I only barely made it. Yeah, see that smoke on the horizon? That's from town. Yeah, that's Digfarbin. It burnt? Things are different than they were. Yeah, well, I don't know if you've ever seen something quite like this. A monster? Sure we have. We slay monsters. Okay, well, I do magic. Assault and Spire. Let's go. I feel like I do belong in the front. I'm sure no one will mind the view. Perfect understanding isn't likely to emerge. What these beasts are, where they came from, what drove them to attack the town of Digfarbin. But letting them nest here feels like the wrong idea. What? I'm not wrong, am I? Anyway, a plan. Do we have one? Back in my house, it was pretty simple. Kill the beast before it kills you. Or, I just came out of there. If we're methodical, patient, we can fend them off at least. Oh! I don't feel Calamvir would suggest let's just go charging in. And Rin would 100% suggest a methodical and patient approach. So, yeah. Now, if it were Anne suggesting, yeah, let's just fucking kill him, I'd be like, oh yeah, she would say that. Raccoon and Rogue. Scrambling through shadows, its barbed appendages eagerly twitch. Every hero starts out with 2 action points every turn. Yep. We're going to open the door. There's a raccoon. How far can I go? 3. I'm gonna leap. You can... Hobbled, that's good. And Rin there can... What can you interfuse with? That, sure. Damn. Discus! Uh-oh. Calamvir, it's all up to you now. Good job. You found Roadswift Hunter armor. It's known that travelers so swathed will keep songs in the sweep of their sleeves, blades in the bloom of their trousers. How likely they are to share either. That's always been the risk one runs. Ask them to a fire, waylaying them for what's likely a well-stocked pack. +1 armor and +1 warding. On killing an enemy, +20 stunt chance until stunned. Stunt is basically a crit, by the way. That's really good. You lose a tiny bit of dodge, but like you gain swashbuckler, which is, yeah, crit chance every time you kill someone, which is really good. So we're gonna go ahead and give that to Calamvir. Armor is just flat out like you will take 1 less point of damage in a thing. Warding is armor but magic. And this refreshes every single turn, so it's like, that's really good. The last misshapen creature folds its bones and dies. Blue fluids darken the dust. It's fascinating. Grim. The color in their veins. What's it mean? Sickness, probably. Hey! Look at us! Look at what we did! Yeah. Day drops. Day rises. Dusk is sweet, the sunrise sweeter. It's not long before they've cleaned the old tower up a bit. I always liked its weird stairs and stones, and it did save me. I always knew this morning would rise, when I gaze into the sky and see a destiny for myself, a destiny to inspire song. Let's not wait to be overrun. We're a company of heroes now. We'll walk the land. We'll fight. People need us. We'll give ourselves a name. Make sure it's one they'll sing. Sound like you've thought about this. Name the company. We'll be called the Deer's Vengeance. How about the Sages of Ariana? Maybe Noel's Veil? We'll go with Anne's choice, the Deer's Vengeance. After that, the three of them are inseparable. Rumors are rampant, heroes are needed. This world will be flooded in sorrows, but its defenders are joined by a fire that night. Here follows the tales of Deer's Vengeance. Be remembered. Your enemies improve their strategies after every fight. A new card is added to the Gorgon deck. The deck is more dangerous now. Tutorial complete. Get legacy points by taking new sites. Spend legacy points to do things like recruit heroes, build stations, and cancel calamities. Once a site is free of enemy control, you can spend some time to secure it. Secured sites provide resources now and at the end of each chapter, which you can use to craft gear at a town or between chapters. We will, naturally, secure the spire. They'll forever be grateful for the work we do. Secure Ian's spire. This site can provide resources now and at the end of each chapter. Find an item. We will not select Calamvir. End of chapter 1? No. Calamvir is going to go and scout. Roachwood had been revealed. And Calamvir comes back to help. thorough delving through the mysteries of Inspire has proven rewarding. Perhaps one day they'll tell all our story in this very spot. Inspire will return to the hands of the common folk. While they tend it, the site will provide resources at the end of each chapter. Hides, ingots, and spell threads. And I found Tiger Shard Pauldrons. Plus 5 accuracy. Just gonna casually give that to Camelview. Do we have legacy points? We do. We're going to recruit a person. Who do you want to recruit? Hot-headed romantic. We are going to change this person. So, while you are still in the pool, gamer, there are other people, unfortunately, who definitely were in there first, who want to bonk. Hi, Mira. So we're going to go ahead and name there. We will get a lot of characters, this thing, so don't worry. Hot-headed romantic with an axe is very Mira. Don't worry, you will get a spot. Alright, Mira. Romantic hothead leader. What would you say are the top 3 personality traits for Mira? Yeah. Romantic. Hothead, snark, cowardice is at the bottom along with bookish. Okay. Where's coward? Where's coward? There it is. Loner is also at the bottom. There we go. There we go. Snark, you say. Romantic hothead snark. There we go. Okay. There we go. It didn't take long to trek back to Digfarben, and town still seemed like the best bet for finding another able pair of hands. Wait! It's you from the Heroes? Right, anyway, I was hoping you'd come back. I get that a lot. Everything alright? Oh, everything's fine. That's just it. It's been quiet in Digfarben so far, but I heard those things you said. The talk of becoming beloved fingers of legend. It stuck with me. More than I would have thought. Is that how we put it? Possibly. Forming company of heroes can get one a little fired up. You're right, though. Imagine how you want people to remember you, if they'll even remember you. What you're doing feels like how I might want to be remembered. Well, we could use another fighter on our side if you're game. Oh, fantastic! I'm glad you offered. Not the most heroic start to a career, having to beg for the job now, is it? Far be it from us to turn you down, then. Train Mira as a warrior. Oh. And, biggest two-handed stick. We'll get you one, eventually. Warriors like Mira are built hardy. Alright, once per combat as swift action, Mira frightens the enemy, forcing them to spend their next turn running away. For successful skill, Mira's allies gain +2 speed. For this in the following turn, swift action every other turn, Mira knocks an enemy up to 2 tiles away, dealing 1 damage. She big, strong. Backslam, probably. Mira is the bonk. Oh, and I did not change up the hair and such, because hair is usually like that. Hair color is usually more like that, with a little more red. There we go. And finally, attracted to men, women, anyone. Women? Okay. Alright, awesome. Travel group. Can I tailor it for me, pretty please? 100%. Yeah. I'm not going to do, like, a giant, like, amount of customization on each one, because that would take forever. But, like, I'll let you choose the, top 3, anything you really want at the bottom, and a quick and dirty, what do they look like? Roofs peak above the edge of the cliffs, where the old water wheel spins over a fast, narrow flow. The dull quiet tells a dreadful story. Okay, so the question is, which gives out first? My lungs or my legs? Our ears, maybe. I'm just kidding, though. I'm not really tired. I get that this is what you do. You build high and make it hard just to reach you. Well, it sounds though someone did reach them. It didn't end pretty. It started as a quiet listen. Her eyes comb the hillside, until someone catches them. Hey, Anstara. Anyone else here, they'll be in their own head, you think? What? Yeah, sorry, I'll be right back. Huh? But wait. Mira catches up to Anstara on a nearby ridge. Thought I spotted something. Guess you did. Dark, this opening leads into the hill, going further than they can see. Weak drafts wandering now. In cave, high up and humming with mystery. You two just want some alone time, or what? There's noise along the path which I'm deciding to tell you, I guess. Cave. Cave? Oh, a cave! Wow! It probably goes somewhere. If it doesn't, we'll figure it out quick. Said your noise is up trail? Kind of scrapey? I don't know, I'm romanced by this tunnel all of a sudden. I'm sorry, we gotta try the tunnel. We gotta try the tunnel. Can't find a tunnel then not go in the tunnel. Yeah, exactly. Mira? Stepped in something weird. Everyone's breathing is really noisy. The way winds and branches, forcing decisions in the dark. Are we getting somewhere? Depends. What do you mean by somewhere? Could mean anywhere. Mira presses doggedly on, trusting in the instincts that have brought her all this way, against such odds. And finally... someone's workshop? This is the hilltop place? The settlement? Yeah, I guess we took the low road. Maybe the escape tunnel? Heard a rumor about that. Outside, the silence is incomplete. Thumps, growls, and snuffling noses. Imagine we're surrounded. Just how we like it. Let's go quiet. I'm taking what's useful here. Dust won't judge me. Hey, fabrics and spell threads. Alright. All heroes begin combat in Great Play. Woo! Alright. We're just gonna casually shoot. We're going to come on and slay. And welcome to the jam. Get a bit of a discus going on. Blocked, damn. Ooh! And got really fucked up real quick. Alright, Mira. Time to beat the shit out of things. Thank God. Woo! That was a bit closer than I liked. And Starry definitely got roughed up. But it's okay. +5 accuracy, eh? We can give that to Mira. Mira doesn't have anything. Tail Spike does splash damage to adjacent foes. Ooh. Secure site completed. Thorough delving through the mysteries of rural water wheel has proven rewarding. Save the world and you'll never finish discovering wonders. Rural water wheel will return to the hands of the common folk. While they tend it, site will provide resources at the end of each chapter. Heartwood and fabrics. Alright. And gain plus 0.7 speed. So, the thing about speed and such, stats only matter when they reach the next actual full number. So, Calamvir would get more speed, Anstar would get more speed, Mira would not. We're going to give Anstar the speed. And all of us are going to go scout this tile. Garwild has been... Strength 4. We're going to be a little bit more careful. I'm not going to bother canceling those. The sun's fallen, and a silver fog floats from the trees where shadows pool. Mira, stop for a second. The others won't want to lose you. Perfect atmosphere, isn't it? Ever heard the story of O. Mitchell and the Mountain Ghost? The quiet forms a fence around them, impenetrable. The whirling air, almost utterly opaque. Pretty odd. I think we need to not stand here. Let's get to the trees, at least those are solid. They halt just inside the shelter of the pines, the dark air clinging wet. The trunks they press to dampen their palms. I don't like tree clinging generally. And then Something vast moves beside them. Slow. Achingly slow. It passes. Too enormous to be seen. Impossibly silent. Night's falling. The fog wanders away, clinging to the felty outline of that gargantuan shadow. Let's find the others. Maybe they saw it too? Maybe they saw it better? I'd rather us take a look now. Trails go cold quick in the dark. Come on, Calvir. We won't go too far. Still within shouting range. Lead on, then. Hope you don't mind if I stay ready. The night, empty of silence, fills again with noise. Crickets and owls and scuttling ferrets. Approximating what giant had passed, they searched. There are no footprints. Or are there? Pools of green light are spaced along between the unbroken pine trunks. Perhaps the distances to match the thing's huge strides. And as they watch, the light pools rapidly shrink into the ground, drying, sinking, perhaps just fading like starlight. Mira runs over to stoop over one of these, and scrapes the earth away with the head of her weapon. Careful. She plucks a glowing seed from the ground that tries to burrow deeper, slips her grasp, but then floats, settling in the air. Think there's bone dogs in the prowl. Snatching the seed, Mira secures it in her pocket. This is shouting distance, right? Certainly worth a try. Stara? Zetrin? Their friends find them. But so do their enemies. All heroes. Walling provides no armor in this combat. Oh, we are dealing with these things. A different faction. God damn it. Is this on console too? I don't know. I don't think so. I could be wrong. I would love to be wrong, to be honest. Ugh! Hope so. It's a very good game, so if it is, I would 100% recommend it. There we go. You found Embergen. There's a handed round formula for treating fabrics that helps disperse most forms of magical energy. Robes of Vestaus textiles are not cheap, but they're much desired among limit-learning new mystics who appreciate clothing's fire-resistant properties. Plus 0.5 armor, +2 warding, +1 spell damage. It's just better. So yes. Once again, the night air belongs to the songs of ordinary creatures. Everyone still here? I hate a night battle. Keep knocking into trees. Mira and Calendir recount what they saw. A colossus striding silently through the silver fog. The others never saw more than the great banks of mist separating them. They make a further search for signs of the giants passing, but are forced to camp, precious hours from sunrise, having found nothing. Later. You enigma, little seed. Mira plants it on a sun-blessed hillside, in a bed of soft earth. Who knows what will sprout? Maybe we'll find an item. A thorough delving through the mysteries of Fogsour Outfitter has proven rewarding. Good, we're done. Fogsour Outfitter will return to the hands of common folk. Hides and fabrics. Oh, +5 accuracy! We keep having this happen. We're giving this Zetron though, because Zetron keeps getting blocked. Build a bridge. No, we're just gonna scout. Some kind of basement over here. Don't go rushing into night places without me. They've been late all day. Late rising, late on trail, late to recognize sunset, and late spotting this ruin. It's remains of a smallish structure, displayed and molding in a starlit clearing. Calendir? What do you know about this area? All I've heard is that it used to be more thickly settled. Someone was born here. Oh, an ancestor of the pumpkin guy. You know the guy with the pumpkins and speaking horn? Pretty cramped for a fire, guys. Someone worked at this table. Knife lines, stains of sediment. Ash on the floor? It's chalk. What are those hash marks? What's in the box? Maybe that was that verse in Opal Night when Spirit comes to Emberley's Hall? Past the open portal, shadows packed like ravens plumed. Dimming all discovery, sharp the dark and darkness doomed. Spirit's sparklight shimmered spent, snuffed, spelled, left all ungloomed. This place isn't like that, I guess, but nowhere's poem perfect. All my youth was spent wondering what Spirit Iona looked like, and if she... Hey, the box is puzzle locked. One of those magic puzzle locks. Oh, is it words or numbers? Words. Oh, thank all gods. Remind me how these function? We guess until we're frustrated and we bash it to pieces. Lock words, they called them. The words or phrases that spring the box open. The magic lock presents a prompt with a clear slate to write an answer. The wise wanderer finds home where... Probably someone's heading there. Bleh. Well, air's turning out better than I thought. Cook, dare and make a night of it? Chalk some guesses? We still got those wild peppers, don't we? Do we? I hope not. They haul the gear down the slippery stairs. Mira forcibly unclogs the chimney pipe with a long branch. Makes a crumbly mess, but clears the smoke. Calendir discovers an old book of Thanar prophecy. Something to stare at. Zetron makes a weak broth no one will enjoy. They shout and scribble guesses in the meantime. Who comes up with the collect rock words? The wise wanderer finds home where her books prove too many to haul, where another wanderer would stay, where only the dead may go. Alright, chat, who do we go with? wise wanderer finds home. Where another wanderer would stay. Where only the dead may go. Or where her books prove too many to haul. Two? Yeah. Whoever the long thing must have thought like me. Kinda explains what happened to them. Here you all are! Search up and down. The scanning trip got cut short. Gorgons are closing in. Come on! At least you found us. Whoops. I forgot to... What's in there? Scrolls. Bottles of scrolls and maybe some letters. Disappointed? It passed time. Legacy points? 2. Heaving its overgrown body, mucousy plops. Its grasping mouth drips and stinks. A leaf spirit! Oh, fuck off! Fuck right off! Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Splinterblast. This. Why flee a friend-shaped? Good questions. Hell yeah! Fucking Leaf Spirit. I'll go after Leaf Spirit, but, you know. Oh no, it's a stone fox! It's a petrified fox! Anyways, we're going to frickin' leap over. Oh. Alright, who wants the Leaf Spirit? Me? Okay. Mira spoke up first. You want a flumps? It's alright, little one. But what a story you'll make. Alright, Mira, do you want a Tier 1 Leaf Mace or Legacy? Massive delay. Not much I can do there. Is Mace like a two-hander? It's a one-hander, I believe. Legacy is good stuff. Yeah. Run free, Spirit of the Wild. Yeah, and Star leveled. Star is now a Bloodhorn Warrior. If Anstar ends her turn by moving, she will automatically enter Guardian. Good. Once every other turn, as a swift action, Anstar shreds 2 of a foe's armor with her weapon. That's pretty good. Anstar leaps up 2 tiles in order to intercept a foe. Zealously. Cooldown reduced from once every other turn to once per turn. Clears pin on use. Anstar is the Dragoon. Extra warding. We're gonna give that to Mira. Paladin Sentinel is so good. Oh yeah. Won't be the last battle, but by my eyes, it was a good one. We should name this place. You mean Heron Ancients? Well, sure, that's the overall place. But what about a specific clearing or cliff? Think they have names? Being the presence of a named place has a certain beauty. Anyway, a commemoration never wouldn't miss. Atop a nearby mound of stones used to fit Mira's vision. Perfect. Really does your heart confirm something so decisively. Battlebond Peak sounds like a place anyone would be proud to stand. You have an official process for this? One makes one's own. The place will know. Mira lit a tiny fire on the crags as the sun stretched out, building small piles and saying a few words. Star wondered if she just enjoyed the motions of a ritual a little too much. But when she came back down, something did feel different. The company took a moment to regard Battlebond Peak on their way out, then continued on, hiding small smiles from Mira. I'm all for reading signs and searching out clues. Just prefer to work alone. Catalog everything. Not Calenvir. No. Calenvir as well. Because both these tiles are infested. For a friend. And starting Calenvir, take a walk through the fog. Hell yeah. One misty winter night. 2 friends walked these woods on a poorly planned patrol. Was worried I'd have to spend the night dry and safe. Lucky me. We're safe. I mean, we're alive still. Help me find the path. Anyway, you were complaining how bored you were just yesterday. But there's a not-so-fine line between, like, coming up with amusing lounge games, or exploring the haunted woods, or... Excuse me. Or, I don't know. What's your opinion? Am I wrong? Snag! I gotta go with the snag. That's too great. Yeah. They get yoinked! Thorough delving through the mysteries of Heron Ancients has proven rewarding. It strikes me how much there still is to find, to know. A warding amulet. Let's give Anstar. What was that? That was a random event! That was a story event, actually. The story continues. Anstar wakes in a world of starless night, stifled with odors. Earth, time, loneliness. Where am I? Am I blind? Am I alone? Star? Oh, thank all gods you're awake. A flame flares. Calenvir carefully sets down a small copper lamp. The shock of the light is his own kind of blindness. As Anstar's eyes adjust, she sees the prison that surrounds them. Earthen walls, crude bars of barely shorn boughs. You dig all this out? Nice. Cultists. Could have killed us, caged us instead. Left us with this lamp in a little oil. Is the plan to let us waste away? Not sure what else. Surprised at the... I don't know, the cruelty of it, maybe. Leaving us light to starve by? Yeah. Well, the bars are wood, so tried it. You tried that? Actually, it's kind of fun. Be against cage and won't even shiver. Old abiding magic of some kind. Can't cut it, can't batter it down, can't slip between the things. The lamp flame won't burn it. Guess these earth walls? That's all I can think of is to dig. That food doubt will get anywhere. Yeah. Our captors. They come by, have they? At least once while I was awake. Slept some, don't know how long. Wonder if they want me to marry their leader. That look. Thank you for the follow. Kara the Gamer. Hell yeah. Well, it's comical in a way, I guess. Of all the wild nonsense in the world, this is how we die? There's nothing to eat? Nah. Just each other if you want to count that, but seems like we won't be fed. Finally, another person streams this game. Yeah, I'm actually going to be starting streaming it these days. I love this game. It's something that it's one of my favorite games. I was finally like, you know what? I think it's time to start showing my community this. And why would the leader want that? Yeah. Fine, okay. Any brothers or just us? Game got into D&D? Got into D&D or got you into D&D? No? Prisoners, per se, but there's this thing. It's nestled there like the body of a brass pillbuck, joints crusted with dry earth. A device of the old mortificers. Mostly intact, but clearly lacking the spark of animation. Got you into D&D. It's a good game for that. I am actually very idly working on a tabletop system that is inspired by Wildermyth. For a D&D style game this popped up. Yeah. Very fair. Don't worry though. Just some old broken bonomatron. Been a long time since been working. It's not nothing. Look at its hands. Did they plant this here? Looks like it hasn't moved in forever. I'm getting a scary plan. Minutes bleed to hours. Coagulate into unguessable chunks. Nights, days, dreary, hungry. The star keeps studying the broken thing in the corner, gripped by a feeling she can't shake. Calvert muses quietly to himself. At one point, finds Spider throwing lines between his knees. Eventually comes to a conclusion. Fairly simple, but... You want to talk? Think I have something. Well, I'll come over there, I guess. This is my dumb idea. We play dead. Very convincingly. They have Chekhovs, right? So when they come in to examine our corpses, we jump them. I could almost see it working out as long as they care to remove us in a timely fashion. Which, I don't know. Here's what I'm thinking. Look at this old thing, shovel hands. If we can repair it, we have a tool to dig us out. Force them to either intervene or let us go. Repairing it, the more I think on it, shouldn't be much harder than replacing where the old sinew in it's rotted away and feeding blood into its system. What? I'm suggesting you cut off my left arm! Oh, and we use tissues to get this old creature working. That digs us out. Okay, and starring Calumvir, play dead! Fall in dead position, going still. Dimson fails. As agreed from the outset, they lie motionless as possible, swallowing their breaths. They don't speak, don't shift, notice how closely they're being watched. It is excruciating. Empty bellies seem to howl, shriek, and echo. The inclination to fall asleep grows powerful. Spell is doom. Hips, spine, shoulders ache and stiffen and bruise. Is anyone watching? Will anyone come for them? The last trial of silence bites hardest. Surely their bodies will betray the ruse. They try not tense, holding their breaths. With a grunt, one ties a tuft of purple moss to the bars, then lights it with fire, flint and sword. Flaring up the moss blazes, amid smoke that smells like scorched olives. These unnatural flames burn a portal in the mystic prison. Now on Stara! Star and Kellenvir try to leap up in a rush. Their muscles resist, malnourished and abused. The rest wobbling but brave-faced. Weary, free, they charge with startled foes. Lose 1 hit point, but all foes take 2 damage. Okay, that's not too bad. That is pretty reasonable. Also, surprise, motherfucker. Surprise, motherfucker. And Instara with the block. Belt of Courage. +5 block. Why does Century have so much block? Anyways, I guess I'll give that to Mira. Fair enough. Think we're clear? This air is as good as sunlight. What is this place? A mine, looks like? Yeah, long abandoned. There's a rusty picket here in the dirt. The day awaiting them is high and bright. She wants to block world hunger. Oh, I hate how right you are in the darkest fucking way. So, for those unaware, Zetrin, who I have as my channel name, etc., is actually an old character of mine. You're kind of old. The characters are aging as we go along. Although, you say 28 kind of old, and I shrivel up in my 33-year-old body. But, yeah. Zetrin is an old character of mine who, story-wise, she became convinced that the source of most of the suffering in the world, most of, like, causes of conflict, etc., was fear of death. And so she came up with a bright idea. Let's make everyone undead. Her great plan to eliminate suffering in the world is to make everyone undead, kill everyone by force, raise them as undead. But intelligent undead that have free will. Because then you're like, okay, you don't have to worry about starving. You don't have to worry about getting old. You don't have to worry about, your sickness or anything else like that. You don't have to worry about, your friends, dying randomly. So now you don't have anything to fear. You don't like someone, well, you have a turn. You can fuck off somewhere else. You can build communities of people you do like. You're not warring over resources anymore. Because she believed that mankind's natural tendency to want to, like, accumulate things, etc., is all to stave off death. Because it's this thing of, like, well, if I'm rich, I have more ways to not die and to protect the people I care about. Because if I don't have, if so-and-so has this and I don't have this, then that puts me at risk. Therefore, I want their thing. And that's basically where she gets all her, thought process. But so as a result, Kellenvir's joke of, she wants to block world hunger. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. The day awaiting them is high and bright. The scent of dry, shivering grass hangs in the winter breeze. Freedom smells so good, doesn't it? True villain material. And it's entirely because she genuinely believes it will make people happy. Days later, they'll reach home in buzzing sunset, a warm hour they'll share with cicadas in the road. It's kind of true in real life. It is! I think it'll be a while before I can stand to spend the day under a roof. Goal is a worthy one. Have some issues with the process. Details. Maybe. I'll say this. A night in bed alone will be pure bliss. And Star is now a Blue Horn Warrior. Quest complete plus 10 retirement age. Star is grown stronger. Sentinel broad stripes. Hardiness. Sentinel! Sentinel's great. Let's all go together. Did you miss something? No. Plus their range to noxious tongue, that's fine. Extra health. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you didn't miss anything. I think we can just fight this. It was here upon a secret lake, in a secret place, on a moonless night, fit for promise breakers, sober thieves, for dancers to say not to be seen. Star Ocean, second departure are. Good game! It was here on such a night, she'd fled. Pursued by the wrath of a goddess she'd cheated. Here, Joy Agenwell laid her life's treasures to rest. Green odors rise from the lake, its black, muddy shore. A solitary moonpiper whistles while the windless reeds hold silent. Night for ghosts and their stories. Night for stormy-haired women and the death of shyness. As Star emerges from distraction, she sees something strange. Spiderweb thin, strung from stone to star. An impossible thread of light. Should I fail to return, I tether you to these constellations. The line will fade. In the season of Kvan, on a night the stars are sanely scattered. Then your mooring light shall beam skyward. Another windy pair of eyes, your discoverer. 20 hard strokes from shore, and Star hauls herself up. Through a hole the size of a pine nut, warmthless light streams. When I don't want people to find something, I don't attach lanterns to it. So if you think about it, even as she watches, starts to shrink. The night sky rolls towards its horizon, the light sinks back into the ground. It murmurs to me almost sweetly, dig, Anstara, dig. Whoever's down there, perhaps you need me to find you? Finding herself unstuck by any unhappy-handed sevens, she bends to dig. And soon, scraping earth away with the butt of her spear, Anstara uncovers the secret of the stony lake isle. A book or my friend? I wish Anne was in the chat, because I'd ask her which one she wants. We're gonna go with a book. oilcloth falls from the tome's corners. Could be someone's secret confession, burying it unsaid on a lonely island. Eager, she lifts it, opens the heavy cover. Inside is a smell like the bottom of an ancient whiskey barrel. Don't claim it's the ink I'm smelling, whined the old book writer. And a million letters she's never seen. Brain-rattling diagrams and fine folding flaps. Glittering pages, translucent pages, where charted stars in foreign script all whirl in an unknowable, overwhelming mass. Every dream and constellation the seasons sent by this author's head might be recorded herein. Of course, nothing I can read. A familiar voice calls out to her then. Astara! Astara, the shore! Galver, what do you mean that... Hold on, I'm coming back. Zatchern found their position. The Gorgons. Gathered sound by the old sawmill. We wandered a long way. The wrong way. You know how it is, just seeing funny lights. Rousing the Book of Stars from its resting place, Star has in hand a far greater treasure than she knows. Certainly, than she knows how to read. Revelation awaits language. Like, now I know that, like, Rin is so tanky. Also, Rin's strong as hell. Yoink! Interfuse with the rocks to bonk it in the face. Yeah, Kalimvir leveled. Kalimvir is now a Bloodhorn Hunter. Once for combat, Kalimvir gains +1 action point, and attack actions only costs 1 action point this turn. Pretty decent. Ambush. Kalimvir draws back using a range check on the first enemy who enters the threatened tiles, dealing an extra 2 damage. If the shot is not sprung, Kalimvir gets a free attack at the beginning of his next turn. That's pretty useful. Once per combat as a swift action, Kalimvir can call in wind spirits to guide him to a distant tile. Ooh, that's pretty useful. Crippling strikes. Hobbled enemies deal +2 damage. That's pretty decent. But Overwatch is really good. I think we're gonna do Ambush. The Hawk Beam. Great Spear Tier 2. That's an Ansara weapon. powerful great spear. Individual attacks. Yeah. Yeah, alright, well. Like, I hate to just upgrade Anstara there. It's just like, that's just straight up an upgrade for her. Because she's already a spearman. Nights after the battle in the NJ Lumberyard, Anstara will still be puzzling over the book she found. Still just feels, it almost weighs in my hands. Like a work of passion, a work of love's ambition. Sorry, you got some wood, right? I say I need to start making these long dead secrets a little more scrutable. For the lame women, right? Find an item. Not Calamvir. Calamvir can scout here. Oh, damn. A scar on the prairie widens into a misty veil, and Calamvir finds himself exploring a marshy little woodland. Dragonflies garbled the air with their wings and whirs. Never much reason to do these trips in the big old group, but I was fast about it on my own. Let's enjoy an ugly game to come here, I mean. What? You approach pretty quiet. You must be thinking noisy. My name is Palom Pepinmill. Some there are that call me Lucky Palom, or the Gold Shadow Lady. Some just call me the Gambler. The more folks know you, the less you they truly know. Yep, Calamvir is very much the scout. And not the weirdest wanderer here. Right, well, this is my route home. This encounter's pure coincidence? Yeah, I guess you can believe it. Most life goes that way. Yeah, pure coincidence is itself a pretty significant instant, wouldn't you say? I would never say that. Right, well, I was just... Pelham produces a small box banded in bright brass. Behold! She sets it out of stone. A chance being reminds us that chances are fleeting. Here's a little betting box. How about two strangers wagered together in the wet marsh? The game is guessing what's inside, and your word is your wager. You'll pay what you say. We have some trinkets we don't really give a shit about, so I guess something worn? Trinket? Trinket, you said. Some worn article, like my tiger shirt pauldron suit. Open it then. Calamvir flicks the lid open. That's nothing like what he said. It's 4 things. The 4 staples of a craft person. Wood, metal, hide, and cloth. Apologies, I didn't say it'd be easy. I was fine by myself. Why'd I get sucked into this? Thing you're wearing, your tiger shirt pauldrons? Afraid I'm entitled to it. I'm not convinced you want it. Maybe you'll come gamble off me someday. Now, as you say, fare you well upon your way, and light will be your step. They go their separate ways. Calamvir and this person known as Gold Shadow Lady. Sometimes Calamvir will remember this chance encounter in the betting box. His stork face will betray not a thing. Not a big deal. Build a station here to earn resources. What do we, hide and fabric? Yeah, alright. We'll let the others come help in a minute. Not exactly the most gripping part of the story, though. Heartwoods. The Helm Saw. Well, hey, Mira, you got a better bonking stick. And Foxworth's necklace, better armor. This will give Rin an armor slot. help out. Alright, and now we scout. Gorgons, great number, move to attack your lands, driving peaceful folks before them, leveling homes and hallowed places. Enemies will travel from tile to tile, attacking and destroying sites until they're defeated by heroes in combat or repelled by defenses you built. Prepare defense. Defend. The Gorgons have come. Hisses and roars and trampling feet. The earth almost bubbles. It quakes. How should the defenders respond? I know what I'll do. Charge and battle, take the fight to them, use their knowledge of the land, harry their approach, or stay hidden until the last moment. Nah, it's time to bonk. The great cry they share, the strength of standing side by side fills them with defiant courage. They charge. It's time to bonk. Archers can fire once every other turn. Release flight! Oh, that was strong. And... ow. Bit of a leap. Oh. The random schmucks. Mira, help the schmucks. Why are they ignoring Anne? Oh god. Raccoon. No! Calamvir! Don't worry, we'll save you. And Starry just says, fuck you in particular. Speaking of... Calamvir just blocks. And just murder. Hey! Would you look at that? Hi, Anne. You're doing pretty well, actually. Here is now Bloodhorn Warrior. Stalwarts. Plus 3 armor and warding, but reduces your speed by half. Ooh, that's pretty good. Battle Dance. Thank you for subscribing. And Stara over on YouTube. Or, well, the mirror, but... Post. Mirror will counterattack it for a successful melee block or dodge. What kind of build doing for you? You jump. You are a Dragoon. You jump a lot. Battle Dance. You want Battle Dance? Melee attacks only cost me or 1 action. That's pretty good. Yeah, we can give you Battle Dance. Make me bonk more. Yeah, we can give you that. Give me Battle Dance sometime. If it comes up 100%. Oh, 100%. Don't get me wrong. Anyways, time to go. You took 1 damage. This is despite you jumping in and just starting a murder spree. You only took 1 damage. Yeah, like, okay, let me show you how you're doing so far. You have Sentinel, Zealous Sleep, and Guardian. You have a Tier 2 Spear. Gotta run to get vaccines now. Wish you luck being dead for the rest of the day. Good luck. Enjoy. Yeah, you have some knee pads, a talisman, and a strap. Mostly these are like dodge, warding, speed. Like, you're not too pretty good. Sentinel? Yeah, you got Sentinel. It was the best option at the time, but basically you jump a lot. Oh, 100%. If Paladin comes up, you're getting it. But, you know, we'll see. You also are the person who got their quest first. So, currently on a 3-stream streak. Hell yeah! Anyways, here's the end of chapter 1. None of us knew what had changed the beasts who roamed our wilds. Yep. Yeah, you got your event early. I was just like, oh, okay. Yeah, you got the thing where you're kidnapped by the underground people and you're in a cage. You offered to cut off your arm. I was like, no, we're not going to have you cut off your arm. So we played dead. And you only had a 35% chance of succeeding that. But you did. So, yeah. No, I was just like, no, we're taking our chances. None of us knew what changed the beasts who roamed our wilds. We knew something lived inside them. Blue burning hate that frenzied them, then left them still. A stone sentence. Worse and more deadly than any venom. Today, we would finally find out where it came from and why it wouldn't stop. We definitely had less damage and we were a little injured, so maybe that's it. Well, if Fairy Elm Shade looks mostly intact, maybe the rumors aren't true? That wouldn't make much sense given all we've seen. Personally, I'm done expecting things to go smoothly. Yeah, I'm with you. Their approach to the town of Fairy Home Shade. Oh, also, you got a cool little thing where you got to see a light coming from a island in a lake, and you got either choice of a tome to constellations or a friend. I gave you the tome because I don't know what that event does. But you got a cool star tome. Is completely silent. I'm gonna let everyone move up. I can tell you, but you'll see it. I'm looking forward to it. And I'm sure I'll see it very soon. Yeah. It's such a great game. I also just recently got the DLC for it. Omen Road? Yeah. I haven't run into anything from it, I don't think. Seems to me it just keeps moving on from next story to another, doesn't let you relax. Oh, so every encounter is a little blur. Ultimately, here's what's going on. We are adventurers. Our town was attacked by what are known as gorgons, which are these animals that have been infected by whatever this blue thing is that is slowly turning them to stone, and it drives them into a frenzy. They've been attacking people, etc. And we've been going around, roaming around, clearing up problems, securing sites, and making sure people are okay. And as we've been doing that, we've been just discovering little things about the world. But we've been making our way to this site where we've heard something's going on. So this is related to the main story. A lot of the other stuff is just side stories, like, oh, we found this cool cave. Oh, this other thing. Yeah, these are just personal stories along the way towards our main story. They're all stuck, aren't they? 2 are an alternate playstyle. You choose at the start to do an Omen Road game. Don't recommend doing it until you've completed normal stories, just for lore continuity. The only thing that Omen Road DLC brings to a normal one is the addition of shadow as an element for weapons. Okay, cool. Unforgivable. And how many more are there? There's tracks. They go up to that barn door. Too many buildings around, no idea what could be waiting for us. And whoever did this could still be inside. Defeat the ambush. Check out the barn. Can I air fuse with... What cares? See, I might as well. Calenvir will just Silk Step. And Stara will casually... Sentinel. And... Mira will Guardian. I will wait. Yeah, these are just side stories from us running around. Yeah. Or a lot of those are. That's weird. Yep. Each campaign has a core storyline that you're going around trying to figure out. The raccoon has been revealed. And the Bogmore. Oh no, not the Bogmore. Well, Calenvir. Swap weapon. Fucking strike. They do. Like, why was there a room inside the tunnel, and why was it giant so chill when we encountered it? Yes. A lot of those things will come up between chapters. Some will have chains of events. Some are just one-shots. Also, at the end of every campaign, you can add a character to your legacy, and you can counter that character in later campaigns. But yes, things like the giant, etc., might come up later. They also might not. Some are just... That's it. You did them. They're done. And I'm gonna have you deal with this dude. Uh-oh. There's the Bugmore. Yoink! By the way, Rin does true damage if you come into melee with her at all. For any reason. That's why I'm just like, oh no. Not pulled into melee. Reception, very indignant about getting tongued uncharacteristically. Yeah, I know, right? It's kind of weird. Campfire? As Anstar leaps into action and promptly almost one-shots the Bogmore. And then gets hit for 4 damage. Oops. You block so often, I was kind of counting on you to block more, but, you know. Well. You have 1 warding, so it's fine. Yeah, you have 1 warding. You're good. We are not going to have you immediately open the door because I know what's in there. We're going to wait for reinforcements. Okay. Please wait for my friends. It's mildly recommended we wait. Yeah. There's the Gorgon. Alright, Mary, you got this. Interfuse with the sax. Mind Flayer has motherfucker. I'm curious. How aggressively can you leap? Not that aggressively. Oh, look, it's a row. Look, the row's dead. Get hobbled. Alright, and now the true power of Zealous Leap. Get flanked. I thought we'd at least get the chance to kill the row, but whoops. Oh well. 7 speed. Oh, that'd be useful on you. Also useful on Calendar. Yeah, and mission was kill the Gorgon, yeah. Yeah, I'll give it to you. Speed's useful. Distance tiles hero can move with single action. Yeah. Zetron is now a Bloodhorn Mystic. Bonus to all campaign level tasks based on age. Yeah. He's mostly an archer. Mythweaver, advanced interfusions. Oh, that's very useful. Naturalist, advanced interfusions. Upgraded base damage and range increased by 1 for Indignance? That's really good. It means that basically every single time something decides, ah yes, I'm going to screw the mage, the mage looks and goes, no you're not. And ideally, Rin eventually gets a sword. Or something. Basically becomes a melee person. Yep. Because Rin is a spell sword. And fluff, so, you know. My pants are dry? My pants are still dry. Calamvir. We're pleased to hear that. Well, we're well way on to being legends ourselves, aren't we? The hulking carcass steams from its many wounds. Hideous convulsions course along its appendages to extremities of his body. Then... Yep, it's Mira. No! The thing's tremendous tail flicks across the barn. It plucks up Mira like she's a straw doll, her weapons falling uselessly from her hands as it pulls her in. Mira, don't panic! A voice leaks from Mira's mouth. It's a wrong voice, weird and discordant, like someone fretting and plucking a fiddle who's never picked one up. Still yourselves, bone stacks. This one speaks my words. I can make it die. You are not alike to us, weak lungs and small minds, sacks of splintering bones, thin blood that will also readily betray you. Why flail for your lives, so noisy? Be wise now. Will you survive if you hurt her? You think I flail for life as you do? I am Gorgon, the master. Ulstrix has promised us silence. The voice dissolves into a sound like rain or distant waves. Wriggling grips tighten. Tentacle invades Mira's ear. Stop! Calvert leaps forward, his bow drawn back, Mira knocked. He looses. Stop, I said! The arrow slinks in the great beast's neck. Mira falls free of its tendrils. As Zetron and Star rush over to make certain the Gorgon's demise, Calvert supports Mira, helping him to stand. You're okay. Strange stony affliction spread from Mira's ear. Ugh! Mira? This isn't over. I saw its mind. This stone was in its claws. Mira takes the stone from Zetron's palm, turning it in front of her eyes, catching slender sunbeams that slice the barn wall. That strange polyhedral stone is thick with Gorgon blood. Epicrest. Each face is an intricate image. The word in the Gorgon's head was Epicrest. This town, Fairy Home Shade, these petrified people, even this monster, all figures in a larger story. The Epicrest glistens, sticky and blue. The Gorgons have a master, Ulstrix it's called. It's looking for something, some myth or secret. Think the riddle is in the stone. Think we have to find out what Ulstrix wants. Make sure he doesn't get it. Mira, minus 25 charisma, plus 35 loner. Calamvir, plus 10 retirement age. Who Wildermyth they myths? Hey! Do you want me to stream this at you and us chat? Alright, watching for now. Okay. 11 years of peace follow. Your victory has undermined the enemy's plans. They've been weakened. During the years of peace. I like your services, but we can wait for now. Mira tended to her mystic speed, and still one day, it sprouted. Or maybe sprouted wasn't the right word. It burst up in a shower of dirt, producing small fun noises. Do ladies fawn over sparkling-eyed pine cones? Well, I'm sure they'll love you. Its growth would be incredibly slow, but perhaps endless. The Gorgon's mark grew and crossed over to cover one side of Mira's face. It'd be a grim reminder of the encounter that day in the fairy homeshade barn. Oh, I need to grab a drink then. That was actually a good moment. If people want to take, 5 minutes to quickly grab a drink, go to the bathroom, etc., because this is an interlude, this is a good time to do a quick bev break. So, we'll be back in 5 minutes. You ate chimneys. Ooh, nice. Anyways, we will be right back. I need to run to the restroom, etc., so we're going to just quickly be right back. And we're back. We're going to give people a couple minutes to get back, etc. Also, yes, you were asking if these events ever come back up. We're referencing Battlebond Peak right now. Yeah, a lot of the events at least get a brief nod during the in-between chapters. Even if not a huge thing, they'll at least, sometimes get mentioned. It's nice. It's nice, fun flavor. Mira has featured heavily in this chapter, which is very funny, given she was the recruit. Not that I'm complaining, but it's very funny. You bonk. You do good damage. Like, I think right now our MVP is Anne, but I also think that's because an event gave her a tier 2 spear very early. So, and Anne's been able to just kind of carry us a bit. Which Shaggy explained earlier. I mentioned Shaggy. But, yeah, Millie and I had a thing where, we were playing, and we got a random recruit who looked the spitting image of Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. So we named him Shaggy. And we just thought it was going to be a whatever. He ended up with the event where he ends up with a crystal eye and then various other crystal transformations, and he became our MVP. To the point, like, we were joking early on, it's like, we have Shaggy on our team, whose power level cannot be contained. He ridiculously carried us, and then he would show up in later things, because of course I put him in my legacy, and every time he became this monster of a character. So he was very much this thing where it's just like, he'd show up, he would dominate the campaign, and then he would mysteriously leave. It is one of my favorite random little Wildermyth things. The Elminster of the City. He really was! Alright, I think that's enough time. We're going to go ahead and proceed now. Calamvir added a new addition onto his house. Sometimes you just need to get away from your getaway. And now we can upgrade. And you're not getting an upgrade. You already have a tier 2 spear. I'm sorry. You're not the priority. You might get some armor. Mira has a tier 1 mace. Calamvir has tier 1 armor. I have tier 1 armor. Personality traits and history. She has romantic, snark, goofball, leader, hothead, loner, poet, greedy, coward, healer, bookish. In that order. I had leader higher, but like from her aspects. Mysterious, shame, thorny, human warrior, sentinel. History. Star wasn't born, not if you asked her. If you didn't ask, well, she'd say nothing at all. She'd stood her ground to an outlaw once, only watched the woman's gang murder those who stood around her. She was let live, but didn't remember the price of heroism. Normally, she would have remained impartial in the struggle between good and evil. Truth was, though, she had to meet girls somewhere. Captured by the Deepest, she and Calamvir managed to escape by ways of a desperate ruse. It's a good lesson in value of dependable allies. Yep. I haven't customized much because it's just kind of fun. I love the stories Wildermyth comes up with So while I will name characters after them and kind of, you know, I basically, every time anyone does stuff, I go, hey, what's the top 3 personality traits you would describe this character as? Yeah, that's the big thing, yeah. And I can touch up on personalities between streams, is the other thing. So if people really want an in-depth thing, I can go in later on and touch up stuff. Yep. Calamveer. There was no memory of childhood in Calamveer's mind. One day, he was sitting in front of a cold mirror in a room he hadn't paid for. That's all he could say. He practiced for years in Chemist's workshop, where his enthusiasm was always far greater than his skill. People overwhelmed him. Sometimes he wished in earnest that all of them but him would simply die. Hook, Mysterious Clown Darkheart. Mira. How unfortunate. Where Mira grew up, all the girls were raised not to bed until the age of 30. It became obvious she would leave early. A wolf-headed lumberjack sheltered her for a magical season. She promised to make her way back one day, but would she? She always pursued an arresting stranger, convinced that the bonds between lovers were shortcuts to wisdom. Whoop. Flirt, nostalgic, and physical. That does kind of fit. No, it's not bad to say. Zetrin. Hilffolk raided Dugfabrin in the winters while Zetrin was a girl. Actually, she found an old wood axe and helped fight them off. Caravan of bankers recruited her for a talent in mending coin boxes and cart axes. Fortunately for the bankers, she who puts it together also knows how to pull it apart. She fought to bring glory to her family. Brash, slacker, and proud. That fits me a lot. I have enjoyed how Mira's been and how much of a flirt she is. That's been really funny. Two Heartwoods. We have plenty of Heartwoods and a hide. Yeah. Probably leader, bookish healer, Wilderheart Mysterios. Yeah, fair enough. We could double upgrade Calamveer's bow. Let's see. You can pick the last. Yeah. Rin's the only one who's going to use spell threads, and we have a shit ton of Heartwoods. So I actually don't mind giving myself a better staff. A few more along here. Okay. Who's next to get recruited? Probably you or Millie. Let's give Calamveer a better bow. And Mira some armor. Nah, she'll probably get armor from an event. Ooh, a throwing net. That's tempting. Just my 2 cents. Yeah. I will definitely consider it. And you are on the list. Don't get me wrong. you're in here and you want to be on the recruit list, you can absolutely be on the recruit list. I'm not spinning a wheel or anything there. Is slightly in priority. Like, the reason why Anne and Calamvir were my first recruits, they are long-term supporters and subscribers. Then there was me. Mira is one of my best friends. Millie is my best friend. So, we will get to people. Can put someone before me, I'm good. Yeah, I know, that's kind of why I'm like, I might put top gamer first, just because you're pretty ambivalent. But yeah. Zetrin volunteered her free days deciphering the Epicrest. If this is true, it hasn't always gone smoothly. Progress has mostly dripped along. The meanings of the weird stone have remained inscrutable for years. But today, something more research slid into place. There's history here. Now guess where their enemies might be. Explains why we've had a few years of relative peace. You see what I mean? Here, imagine you're trying to raise an army. What's the first thing you do? I absolutely can do it as channel point ward. I will probably in the future, but yeah. I have a list on the side. What's the first thing you do? Raise an army? Right, an army out of just normal folks. Suppose I'd start with a grand idea. Wait for them to become, what everyone wants to be. Heroes. A symbol. You'd want a symbol to rally support, wouldn't you? Especially if your people are ancients, set in their ways. Also, you can see the gray in some of their hairs now, because it's been 11 years. So you're seeing our Ulstrix, our Master of Gorgons, needs this thing? What is it, some kind of divine spear? A symbol to help convince the other Gorgons to follow it? That's what I believe. Name generator reward that kind of works at? Yes! That is actually what it is there for. Dibs on the divine spear. You are our only spear user, so I mean, probably. Why does it need to do that? Why does it need this spear? Why does it need the support of others like it? What is Ulstrix? All interesting questions. Why I know is why I learned from the stone in our meager archive. I was able to find other records of Epicrest. Rubbings. That was my first clue. Epicrest is like an ancient storytelling device, a way for telling a time-honored myth, but maybe in a different order or fashion. That's what I think. But, anyway, sorry, I'm getting swept up. And you aren't getting an upgrade. Let me rephrase. And I'm not spending an upgrade on you. Because you got it. You're good. I checked the story elements here against some of our older legends. You know that tall tale, kind of a poem or a song in some places, Queen of the Seas? No, but get to the point. Our stone tells almost the same story. Almost. And according to our version, the spear was laid to rest on a named cavern. It's on one of our maps. Gives us an advantage, right? We know where it is? We got a pretty big head start, so... I don't know if it has anything to do with this, but Gorgon sightings are picking up again. Now it seems a good time for us to get started. We've all changed, remember? What havoc those things cause, we can stop them. But we're ready this time, aren't we? We'll fight for all free life. We'll fight wild and doubtless, clear-hearted. The shadows deepen. Well? The Book of Stars! Someone needs to translate these pages. Oh, it just goes. On the road and Star discovered a volume written in an unknown script. Spent neck-breaking nights trying to make sense of its secrets. Now, she's gone to a place of study. An eccentric of Dugfarben famously built a library of histories and learning. There, maintains their complete, competent collection, along with 3 clean desks and very stern expression. Time to translate the Lost Book of Stars? Tasks might pass quicker, or at least more interestingly if I had company. We'll let Rin stay with you. Because the others are heading here to recruit. The Book of Stars. First, Star called it that. But whenever she feels she's on the verge of understanding, like she's got cornered and about to give up its secrets, it won't surrender. Dark weeks pass, as reference after reference gets exhausted. Cipher after cipher is applied, and still the book rebels. So, it's begun to take on other arcane names. This piece of trash, the idiot trap, a decent pillow. The pages ripple at the brush of even a lowly blown breath. They feel delicate and flow from the careful hand like water. Like they're resisting all efforts to be held or read. Sorry, Zetron. Having here did make our time here together bearable. And that's what the nice ones say. They say I'm bearable. I don't know. This woman's not showing anyone her rarest text, I don't think. Don't blame her either. And suddenly, a twinkle of music. Only brief, so quietly bright it would have been inaudible under the daylit sky, or in a more humming place. And here it tickles the ear, its source unmistakable. Must think you're pretty, or I am. So maybe it's a musical It's not prose or music. That was a numerical expression. Try examining it as a math book. You say that. So, you've been snooping out at work, right? Those aren't gazes of longing you were casting in my direction? Follow me. Her lamp weaves among the shadows and shelves, drawing these two flailing scholars in her librarian gravity. Down a locked passage she leads them, sloping to a cellar of smells, and there, momentarily, Star and Zetron lose her light. Where'd she? This is what I meant. Not an uncommon setup. The more known and peeled through books are kept in easy reach. The rarer, more specialized resources are protected. Access granted discretionarily. You're waiting for me a what, Zetron? Congratulate you? Watch you don't knock my ink pots. Knock her ink pots? See for yourself, where I fix old spines and bindings, restore lost pages, recover text from water, wine, smears, all that manner of thing I do down here. Further in is where the math books are. The flagstone floors are swept and flat, the passage walls rough and uneven. Heard her name's Orga. Orga. Interesting. Famous in Northern, isn't that right? The salt-selling jugger for Brins? They followed the woman again, now to the end of a corridor and under an archway. These books and scrolls were here long before I was. I've tried to remove them. Don't pass the arch. Dissolve in my arms and reappear on the shelf. The circular room is large, domed till the end of the day, but wholly dark. Of course, why wouldn't they dissolve and then reappear? Its walls end in other arches that go nowhere, as if it was meant to be one piece of a greater structure. You don't talk. The silence even sounds big. Math references, theoretical texts, ruminations, logic and illustrated data. All the books would seem to have this bent. Very few are actually considered rare to my knowledge, but I've opened a mere fraction of these volumes. Keep it all hidden to yourself is kind of a questionable decision. And yet, it's the one I've made. Anyway, tables and lamps are back here. Use them. I expect you to come up for water and meals, but leave no trace of yourselves in this sanctum. I'd imagine, though, where I'm hopeful, a starting place? The collection is massive. Recognize something from our book and prompt you to bring us down here, right? In my life's great quest of knowing, my ongoing scouring of these and other shelves, twice before a book has made a melody. Those volumes dated from the ages of Old Kior, written in Kioran. Old Kior? Does that help us? Can't say The low shelves there are full of translated Kioran tests. All I know is there's some link for them between music and math. Hope you'll take your task seriously, as is my own curiosity quite fairly piqued. They're left to renew their research. At first, the huge and confounding hall of books seems like it could only offer further frustration. Here, commanding and tranquil, is a terrible ocean of enlightenment, wonderful and entrancing to the eye, easy to be lost upon, to drift unending. Any place where the theorems and queries of a million minds whirl is a place of contradictions. How will any answers be found, or any found answers be trusted? But progress is near immediate. In fact, breakthroughs come so quickly and consecutively, pair them will consistently miss meal times. The snatch of music, when notes are put on a Kioran scale, becomes... Summers could be an astral bit, couldn't they? Truly would be, forever ago. Can I make a confession? I'm rarely this energized on an empty belly. This place feeds the brain, though, doesn't it? Here's a little charting book for locating barely distinguished constellations. Days fall past them unmarked, like two cave dwellers, oblivious to rains that are pounding their mountain. Seriously, why didn't we get this before? Starting to translate here. There are diary parts, breaking up the more mechanical stuff. There are these confessional, almost notes, written in a hoping hand, it feels like, in the ancient ancestor of our own language. I've been working and I can finally slowly read some of it. Pretty astute sometimes, aren't you? And time goes by. Point comes, they agree. They've translated all they reasonably can. Further revelations might require the rest of summer, or even into the winter. It's possible to tell. Most of the equations and figures remain beyond their understanding. But they've gleaned enough to know the desire around which the book was formed. To bind her mortal self with a star? The author, Joy Eganwell, seems to have the mystic's gift. Like Zetron here, she seems to have had that aspiration. A minuet blows round the crown where Senia lays its southern light, and sways the stones to leap and glide for joy atop that holy height. Let limbered be these burnt young legs that never danced so free. Unbind my dusty hair and twirling, I'll call that star to me. The final entry has to do with that location, at Crown of Rocks on a hill. Not a decent idea where to head. So you really memorized that from reading it once? How marvelous. How marvelous, truly. My mother and her mom used to say, death was defeated. Fur. It's me, by the way. Fur. My last name's Oder. I know. Heard that. Death was defeated long, long ago, the day the first meeting room was etched in rock. After a night, relaying their learnings to the librarian, they depart in sweet morning air, aiming for a point newly circled on their maps. Well, in for a penny, in for a pound. Oh. Well. I'm sorry, Anne. You must wait. Zetron never told anyone. In fact, she often wondered whether it had truly happened at all. A death curse had been laid on her head as a girl, the words of some weird witch whose wrath had been stirred. A vulture voice shrieked in Zetron's sleep, visiting often the nights of a shadowed moon. Many years went by. As falls piled up, Zetron began to feel a clutching hand to her heart, and at last she confided in someone. She chose a friend, a woman with whom she'd fought battles and beaten dire odds. Cottage is up this way. Don't hesitate to say anything if you're worn down. I don't think it's seen that way yet. They traveled to the whispered home of an exile. An old mystic, reputed to have studied curses in their cowers. I do wonder, what it implies, an exile who tinkers and curses. See what you're saying. Why were they exiled, right? Should it matter? I mean, we ourselves aren't exactly welcome everywhere. Sometimes it's just difference that people fear. Is this lady called? Glendra. Whose name I heard? Glinderpelt. Trees? Is it the wakeful trees again, all mumbling and moth-peppered? From the far side of the cottage, her creaky voice bleats. Is it trees or the breeze between them? Or the hare or the proud owl? Muttering that mock my ears on this most markless night. Whatever you be, lostlings or doggins, or even a man of bones, if you creep hankering to my cottage door, be warned, I'm no morsel for a tooth, nor treasure for a... It's none of those things. It's just us. Which ones are us? Then her lamplight finds their faces. Oh! And a laugh spills from her. A burbly, wet, warm laugh. Is it two couth travelers? Come inside. It's late, but my stove's going. There's pig feet pickled 9 years. Chicken all chap and simmer. They tell this exiled mystic about Zetran's curse as chicken cooks in bluish bath. Curses, hexes, really extensions of nature. Agents of a wild will. Like beasts, like fire. Eating, breathing, destroying. Once a curse is in motion, it follows the course of chaos. Trick then is trap it, to lure it out of the life it circles, and bind it within new bounds. Sure, I know how to do this, but the cost is always steep. We're low on options. What kind of price are we talking? If you're set on it, then there's somewhere you must go. You may not well enjoy it, but you find there. Be ordered to retrieve something. A stone. Whoops. There we go. A stone that was buried in a cave well hidden. There are few objects of power in this world fit to be a home, a prison for a curse. Dreamworld stone, green and bright. Hope that I'm the only one who knows its location. They leave on a quest of curse breaking as dawn crests the hilltops. Yeah, we can leave Mira to recruit. That's not a big deal. Alright. Alright. Top Gamer 69. Have you come up with a name you want? And a class? A new hand touches the beacon. Also, I love this game's music. I just want to say that. It's a Janna! What about, Kara? Do you still want a character? If not, we will just make a Millie. I could make a Janna. First, let's take a look at the history. Much was made in Speaking Horn of Cole's potential. When he looked in the mirror, he saw it could blossom into goodness or into terrible evil. He glowed when someone mentioned adventure. Fond of high-hearted and hilarious literature, he dreamed of writing his own someday. This will obviously change, gender and name, etc., based on what we do. But right now they have the hooks potential, curious, and literary. New character time. I could make a Cetrio. The next person to volunteer can be this character. You are already here, yeah. Yeah, you were one of the people who got first dibs because of your long-time support to the channel. Feel free to keep you as a substitute. Okay. And don't worry, you can customize everything in this Cetrio, so you can have, like, I can turn this into a girl, etc. Mary the Magical. Okay. I am pretty familiar with how Mary kind of looks. Body type, feminine. And end your turn. Voice, feminine, attracted to. Is Mary attracted to men, women, both? Yes. Okay. Attracted to, yes, I understand. Okay. Correct response. Poet. Romantic. Definitely poet. Bookish. Bookish, poet, romantic kind of fits her. The poetical intellectual. Yep. And potential curious Larry, that seems fine. Seem good, Cetrio? Alright. Dear's vengeance to reach Grimtree. I've been waiting my whole life for this opportunity. Well, we haven't been around that long, but if you want, I could sign your, Huh? Listen, what if I told you that my mother was a renowned cow herd? Not because she was any good with cattle, but because she beat a bull god in combat and won her good fortune. And then Grandma! Legend has it, she threatened a flood so severely that it turned on its tail before it reached Grimtree. Which is why the town continues to be known for its unmatched magical artifact museum. I think you heard that story. The point is, my blood is the blood of exceptional people. It beats by my eyes such that I can barely sleep these days. So I've been searching for a chance, and a chance to prove I belong to this lineage. Let me join you. Fair warning, you're probably going to spill some of that precious hero blood. If you're on board, then we are too. And you said Mary the Magical, so Mary is a mystic. Mary's gonna sit there and work on that as this happens. Where Glimdra linked their map, an unremarkable tunnel mouth opens. Not saying going through with this. Don't even know what's really down there. We've already come this far. Water rubbed this cave into the soft parts of the planet. There's a good cool air, strange intense smell. What's that aroma? The smoke of old incense. Spoon spice. Burnt antiquity for a blessed burial. So I've been smelling the burning and speaking horn for Wintermoon. Well, yes, sometimes then too. Are you saying it means something specifically? I'm just commenting on stuff again. No. I don't know, I can't quite explain it. Down through the dimming narrows of the cave they stoop until Anstara pulls up. Half-broken wall here, made by people. And there they squeeze sidelong between decaying stonework. Absence of a door implies the builders have no intention to return. Maybe it belonged to dead bandits, my guess. Sealed up their hoard, never returned. Couldn't return. Ambient light seeps from mineral veins in the next chamber. How old is it, though? This mortar comes away like cake paste. Actually, this maybe unites the pieces puzzle for me. She said it was buried. I didn't think she meant buried. Reads, everlasting rest in the cradles our bright hero, Aria and Estalis, tore our world from the talons of a hungry evil, and gave her life to free us from tyranny. This jewel we're meant to find, it has to be interred with her bones? Let's not do this, Ansara. We can dig careful, it's fine. Anne could talk Rain into us, and Rain is not it's not exactly the most respectful of the dead. The pair of them dig in the dirt by the statue's feet. The cave clouds up, their foreheads steam. They don't speak. Chop and scuff of shovels, echoes and grunts and heavy breaths. Deeper and deeper, the hole widening, the soil rich-smelling, smoky, and sharp. And then... in the earth where they dug, a green jewel, netted and strong. Not like anyone's treasure, but like a tool to drip from the belt. Green stone is a gift of forgiveness in Nordic myth. Look inside upon that feathered light, soaring unsteady, glancing like sun on swords over hills forgotten, fates forgone. That's from a book? I honestly don't know. They exit the way they came in, leaving only dust and a defaced monument. See, yeah, the only thing is, Nstara? What do you figure this means? Oh, this? What does this mean, you're asking? Soundless shout, the ghost streams forward. Spectral hero, the apparition glides through the air, wrathful and soundless, using a ghostly weapon that connects solidly enough. Will Rin, the necromancer, goes, oh, yeah, that kinda sucks. Anyways, I started grasping. So anyways, I started grasping. The spirit turns smoke and then to nothing. Star and Zetrin don't pause long. They embark again for the cottage of the exile. Despite favorable weather, their campfires are louder than their conversations. I look good tonight, huh? Yeah. Familiar smells, the wild fennel and blackbot, tell them they have returned. The trees are birdless by day, as they were by evening. We're at the end now, and it'll be over soon. Are we? Wish I had a better feeling about it. I'd want time in ordinary circumstances just to peruse a few different sources, verify the information we're getting, and I don't know, it's so quick! So quick indeed, as if you flew on wings of fire. It's just standing back there. It's the opposite of disarming. Found the old stone Glendra, we said it would be. My tomb is where it was. Some would say a hollowed place. I'm so sorry, I was sure it was just an ill-famed spot. You retrieved it anyway? Must be so brave and so desperate. Yeah, well, I'm also wondering after touching it. The stone defies description. It's green, it's round, its other properties. It's like the beating heart of a missing being. You need wakeful things to keep a curse in. Ancient things from an age when the world was thus still. They weren't born in the earth, they were crafted. Elden mystics and the gods of deep and glade are who made the Dremerald, the Malashir, the Meldstone, and the Moonwheel. It's pretty old talk. Learned this all somewhere? It's... When I was young, I lusted for these stones. They were the only thing it seemed that could be kept from me. Kept from me? I only mean, I'm a hermit scholar, you see. Of course I would want them for study, but clearly they're quite rare. Carja seems colder than the outside. As cold as the night that came here first. Exiles taught me that the peril of petty wants, no longer wish to hold one, wish for nothing be held, nor any bird be caged. All her articles appear unmoved, and dust has kept its place, as if this woman was simply sitting, waiting for their return. You know what I mean, Zetrin. Your life is held in bondage by a curse you never earned. I think about it. That should precede lunch. Must honor the urgency that moved you. Putting it off would be pointless, I guess. Second thoughts, Al? Doesn't feel like there's much choice anymore, does it? I'll bring the stone out now. Indeed. Glimjo livens a crowd of candles. Holding again, Zetrin can't help but be unnerved by the light and said Glimmerald. Looks just the same. Glowing lowly, pulsing with suggestion of sound, she feels it through her bones, beating, the thrum of vast wings. Glimjo tugs it from Zetrin's half-offered hand. What we attempt today is not a dangerous thing. You may watch and star, but don't interfere. Casting curse is easier than removing one. The larger share of the risk is mine, if that comforts you. And I must fuse with the jewel, and with you, Zetrin. My power is ungreat, but I believe it should suffice. Let me reach out to you. What exactly will you be bonding with? Very curious. A voluntary opening. Opponent purchase, a bridge of consent. Say this the way you would study an instrument. A long while. It's not common knowledge, the kind of magic she speaks of. That's, after all, why they came to the house of the exiled from Pelt. The light will change. And it does. The window stays open, but day is doused within the cottage walls. You must open your... Right, good. You're used to smudging the rules of self, aren't you, Mystic? You will have to give up control. Inner fusion is achieved. First drawn as inky lines between them, then color seeping in. A joining wall, filled and formed with nothing but the molding force of their minds. Zetrin and the woman in Glimjo are connected. Next stone is sought and bound to them. In the cottage and Star, there's only silence, the ghosts of light and the expressions on these faces in front of her. But to Zetrin, there appears nauseating specter of a thing even books forgot. Something has been trapped inside this stone since charred times. She wants to withdraw somehow or shout, finds even the notion brushed away as if by Glimjo's hands, suddenly long-seeming hands and sharp of nail. Zetrin doesn't look his shadow presence its body. Zetrin can feel it, leaving her heart clear, smell of fresh blood. For a moment, pain contorts Glimjo's face and wild colors swirl under her skin. But the shadow goes quickly into the jewel, takes the place of whatever was once there contained. Zetrin? Stop, are you saying? Stop, Glimjo? Yes, of course, we are finished. The all ends very suddenly. The dark, the quiet. Star managed to catch a slumping back Zetrin. Pwah! Got you. Really myself again. Oh, my prison. Shits jewel tumble, crushes it with one swift, happy stomp. Shatters like a worm pecker's precious little leg. Zetrin gains her feet. You're not... But what happened? The house explodes. Glimjo stands tall as wreckage reigns. Ah, delicious morons. Flagrant fools. Remember this moment. Savor it. What did you just do? Oh, the growly woman growls. The tragic and tarded, the trickable thing. It's wonderful news. You need no more call me Glimjo Pelt. I will never need to wear so coarse a name again. Call me Volta, for I am she. The Vulture Queen herself. My powers come home at last. You were so easily fooled, I might even believe you had desired this. The spirit of my servant reside in you. No, for I would have certainly felt it, I'd say, when you were young. Yours is the voice. But how pleasing you'll finally understand. How many times, on a night of no moon, had Zetrin woken with a murmur in her ear, the whispering in an absent woman's lips, the whisper wise in pitch as it went away, receding as if on wings. Yours is the voice I've heard all my life. Yes, I am your cursed mother. How special you are to me, child. Absurd little rabbit who's fulfilled all my dreams. Zetrin? If you think your talents can tickle me, think again. You worked hard on my behalf. rather reward you than rip your veins up, so in that spirit, they struggle towards her, faltering in house rubble. Like feather in the smoke, the woman vanishes. The barren tap room later, along the road home. His curse seems gone? It does. Seems like it would be gone. Sure, I'll find a way to undo whatever we did. Time and its mountains send a pole meeting paths apart, down distances that nevermore may cross. And Star and Zetron won't lay eyes on that vulture-voiced woman again. Not in this story. Unlock Legacy Campaign, The Sun Swallower's Wake. Oh boy. Oh boy, I've never seen that. That's cool. Wow. Zetron has +1 range to all attacks and abilities. Oh my god, does that apply to her? Does that apply to her, passive? It's all attacks and abilities? I think so. Anyways. Does it replace the passive, add a new one? Adds a new one! It adds! Unless something says replaces, it always adds. They're very good about that. They don't gotcha you. The spot meets our conditions, doesn't it? Let's you put up the tent, I'll... What? Did I enunciate too clearly this time? Sorry, Zetron, I'm just thinking of the book. Or the writer, really. Joa Eganwell, I don't think she ever did step here. I had a feeling she worked on that book feverishly forever. It's forced to leave it behind. Annan's actually getting a lot of spotlight right now. I'm not complaining. It's definitely a little bit of kind of funny moment, but it's alright, sure. Buried by the water. Presumably pursued or, anyway, interrupted by an element that prevented her from ever returning to the spot? 6th campaign. And this is a new profile, by the way. So this is new profile, new first campaign, and we just unlocked that. Holy hell, that's cool. It's just odd to me that the entries she made in the book have to give a hint of like a latent danger or threat. They weren't perfectly sensible or fragments of our conditions or lives we find ourselves recording. We need some time. A few branches, walk the stream bed, attempt to convince the bracken to betray any swaggards that might be crouching around. So, I'll aim to return by dusk. In fall, the star Senia is first to light the southern sky. And Star and Zetron journey into the pine-flooded tales of Garwild, which rise quite high. Senia, the Bard Star is what they call it. Wonder if, or who it might have... I like that name, I guess. It sounds nice. What sounds nicer is pig fat sizzling. Want to fry up that woodcutter's bacon? Over a few days, nights, they tousle every weed-grown knoll, searching for the hill crown henge. The Ring of Stones has an old name, or so locals want it understood. A name they insist is Dragon Bones old, only none of them knows what it is. The woodcutter said we'd find a footpath. Seems we have. The local rock is predominantly shale. How far they would have had to go for worthy henge stones? As far as they went, I suppose. Stone fingers just jut from the crest of the rise. They're tall. Yeah. Speech seems ill-mannered amid the slow breeze and silence of this long-orphaned monument. They go into a now familiar, studious hush. As Sunstara revisits passages from the text. Lines she marked, and now must wonder why. Day diminishes. How will I know if something's happening? I don't have a natural... I can't just bond with anything I see. Everything fine? Energetic mists uncurl in the wake of the leaving light. They send the book away from the circle's edge. And night descends at a stately pace. The stones, in their mute mineral way, seem eager. Well, there's your star, with its brothers. Yep. Already the sky is pinned with light, but the gray-green barred star hangs unusually bright. According to this, look in the poem? A minuet blows round the crown where Senya lays his southern light, and sways the stones to leap and glide for joy atop that holy height. Let limbered be these burnt young lays that never danced so free. Unbind my dusty hair, and twirling, I'll call that star to me. Not a noise comes from the cosmos, unless twinkling stars are meant as laughter. Thinking about that line, do I have to set fire to our legs, maybe? Huh? No! Because it did say, think the wire just... No, quiet. Wait. Let's try this page. Also, could it be... D? There it goes again. Shh. Looks brighter, doesn't it? A sonorous hum enters hearing. Many voices over at varying pitches get joined. Star, there's strange sweet fiddles. Swelling. Thrumming. It's a little spirit. There's many. The sound seeps away after several moments, and still more phantoms peal from the rocks. Possibly we're not situated where they want us to be situated? It's quiet. A rest of 6, 7, 18 heartbeats. Indeed, a musical silence extends. It broadens. The barred star glows hot and huge. Then, with the formal dip of an autumn ball floor leader, wreathing itself in scentless smoke, one brave spirit starts to dance. Ghostly silks billow up around it, as notes from somewhere soar again, now a flock of them melody. Partners flying to follow, furling out new forms, becoming faceless gowns of flimmer and flounce. A soft-elbowed rhythm nudges wistful strings along. Then a shy glimmer of a voice asks Instara to dance. Fucking goddamn it, Millie. Having a gay space ghost moment. And you can make the request because otherwise I'm pressing 1. But I'm having you know, your name has star in it. And Stara Silverrain. Okay. Losing arms now. Okay. It's one of those things it's so thematic for Anne here with everything else to dance. Yeah, it's so thematic. I love it. No, yeah, the Dancing with the Ghost Star is just, I love it so much. That's why I'm like, if you are not vehemently against it, we're dancing with the star. That is just too perfect. Yeah, okay. Dance with me, little creature of a moment. Did the star just say something back, don't I? Pretend I'm not just fully picking my bone sockets? Sure, I'll dance. Sweep you off your legs of light or wherever it is you dance upon. Show me where to go, how to follow you. And star? Are you even communicating with it? Is that even conceivable? I'll learn your steps to my eyes, my feet, my hands. Can I say all this? Great grand star? Bright Senya? Is that your Nulsi? Oh. The star finds she's alone. At one point she must have drifted inside the circle. Setchum will have stood there in the grass. Even the air-sailing phantoms of before are gone. The minuet carries on, lonely company, clearer than it had been. The followed star is soundless, a visible contradiction, faster than a breath, somehow slow enough to impress grace on its star's memory. You are beautiful. Voice the same as before, far sung, shyly catching. Gauzy dress, blown along a weathered fence. Star's late response only just escapes her lungs. I can happily die now, I think. But don't. Don't. The music ambles high and low, soft and loud. Roves a melodic ridge that is unfamiliar, yet natural to hum. The dark, mountainous lullaby of another childhood. Yeah, I won't. But Senya, is that your name? Someone wanted to meet with you. It's an art of ours that I can't fully... But that book was her work. Did the book call you here? There. It came to my attention. A voice. There came to my attention a voice. Your voice. A number phrase. Marking when I died. When you died? Do you mean when the notes are put on the Kioran scale, it means an astral date, truly be forever ago? That melody, we only got to sing to us 3 or 4 times. Are you sad then to hear it? Or is it... Are you the ghost of a dead star? Was the star the ghost of a dead creature? A hero, maybe? A slow sinking vowel, sloping discordantly lower, softening to the sound of fog. I do not know. It's deeply tragic. Maybe. You don't know whose ghost you are. Sounds like a northern folk story. I know the sequential expression of time demands its pattern endlessly. What is must be. What remains of what once was. That I cast light, I know. And I know at some coming moment, even this I shall do no longer. I shall not know, nor sense, nor speak. Sucks, doesn't it? Yes. But then there's only one thing to do. Let's dance. While Pink and every star are watching, and to each blushing face sing another invitation. And carry on till our legs won't let us. Doesn't that sound good, Star? Yes. Only I hope for you to lead. You do. Because I have never danced. So I'm supposed to just to attune this quick. Ah. And so when Star moves to take the star's soft hand, the music faded, the spirit sank into the ground, but I didn't want to get in the way. You were moving, you know, but you still went on dancing, smiling at some invisible partner, I guess. That memory is vague, and oddly cold. Sachin's count makes it seem all the more a dream. The time you stopped whirling, there were stars around your head. You were dizzy. I helped you down here and went and got the book again, but here it seems different, doesn't it? The book's still beautiful to look at. Whole sets of numerals, operations, figures are missing. The magic is missing. I do actually feel it. I feel it, Zetrim. I do. His... Can I call him him? I think I can. I think I know. I feel his happiness. A star's happiness. I feel it. It makes me full. In my veins, my heartbeat, down to the follicles of my hair, your glow, your constancy, your slow, sleepless, gentle yearning. You are alright, I can see, but how do I talk about it, like, without sounding like a... I don't know. Like, I don't mind staying apart, but you know that already. You can talk on the road if you want. The star is sorry and a part of herself. Heavy with a hard-to-escape notion. This was a stolen opportunity. There was a woman who wished and worked to commune with the star. Long dead, or wherever else she might be, this woman gave herself to nurture that dream. Now, in Star will be the one to savor its fruit. But it's hard. That's true. It is hard. It's hard. If I'm exactly who you hoped might come along, if I'm the inheritor, the happening into things person you left it behind for. It's always pretty hard with ancient mages. They had so many strange ideas. Couple nights on. Hey, isn't the star... Senya, shouldn't it be there? Yeah, I think it's just... It's a long way to climb on sore legs. As a result, there's starlight in her hair. Starlight shines forth from Instar's attacks. 25% chance for attacks of blind enemies. And it's also very canonically, it helps sell how she looks. So, you know, yay! Like, that was very good. I was not, like, I didn't know about the hair color. Otherwise, it would have especially been like, yeah, we're doing this. But, like, it was just too perfect. It was just such a lovely little story that I'm like, we gotta. Alright, can you refuse with one additional target? Eh. Naturalist soul splitting. Ooh. When Mary takes damage for each infused object, 1 point is prevented, and the object takes 2 damage instead. I think though naturalist, like, these are good, but Mary shouldn't be taking damage. Craft. Oh, we can just, okay. Let's go. Calendar can scout that. Ooh, never mind. Grabbing a few more mushrooms? Oh, no. I was looking for a decent feather. For a passing fancy, it's not important. I won't laugh at that sort of thing. We snag the little bits of comfort we can in a world gone awry. Some people pray to gods, some carry totems and talismans. The edge of battle, sometimes I like to make my own little appeals to fate. Have you always done this? When it feels like the right time. Aha! First I gather the bits. Gotta have the bits. Feather for speed, pebble for strength, bit of moss for wisdom. What does moss have to do with wisdom? You know something that would fit better? Fair. Then I make a short appeal for each person. They don't need to hear it themselves. I'll only put them on the spot and start them overthinking. But I feel better having spoken it to the forest. The forest may not take suggestions, but you plant the seed, just in case anything out there is in a listening mood. Satisfied with the recently pocketed feather, Mary heads back towards camp. 37%. Nah. Calvir doesn't seem like tight. Sounds kind of personal. New to it, some moments are just for ourselves. It's a very nice thing you do, though. Not everybody would put it in the thought. I'll tell the force much tonight. Tell Mira is the real deal. Then it'd do well to listen to you. Hope I haven't created ritual obligation for you now, too. Nah. Only when it feels like the right time. Extra warding. That is not super useful, but alright. Mary, it is time to... there's a stump. No, I don't think we got extra armor. I could be wrong, though. Interfuse with the tree. Mother. Zol Sleep gets you there, and then Sentinel. I wonder if this will... Does not activate Sentinel. Damn. That is a shame. That's fine. You should be fine. You have 3 armor, and oh, it didn't even go after you. Well, Mira bonk. Star is now a Bronzehorn Warrior. Bard is neat, but no. Start a fire, nah. I'm tempted to reroll. Like, the Sentinel perk's kind of nice, but yeah. It is a swift action. Health is nice in general, yeah. Alright. You're not really a potency person? Like... Yeah, you're not really a potency person. You're gonna have big spear and you're going to stab people with your big spear. Like... Yeah. I think if any of these, like... If I had to pick one of these, it'd be like Sentinel or Hardiness. Maybe Bard? Bard's kind of neat as just a passive, but like... This is true! That's why I first mentioned it when I saw it. I'm like, oh, that's kind of cute. She could do that. I mean, plus 5 crit chance to everyone is actually really good. Reduces the cost of recruit jobs is also pretty nice, actually. You know what? Crit chance is nice. This is... I can also look at this as 5% crit chance for her, but also everyone else. That's really good. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Abendor. Shred, it doesn't do knockback anymore, but shreds. Yeah, I'd just get the ingots, to be honest, yeah. Like, it's a side grade, and I don't like side grades. We'll let Rin and Mira do this. Well, the others start this, because then they can go there and start scouting. They'll scout and patrol. Oh, wait. No. Scout and patrol this thing. This is the end area, so, you know, no need. Yeah. Through delving through the mysteries of Enderglyph Breath has proven rewarding. Perhaps one day they'll tell our story in this very spot. Enderglyph Breath will return to the hands of the common folk. Heartwoods and Spell Threads. Spell Threads are rare, so that's pretty good. Dodge is good. We like Dodge. Dodge on Mira would be good. Mira is one of our frontline. Yeah, sure. Bonus damage. Big bonk. Big bonk. Start getting there, because, you know, you won't be needed to clear that, but patrol. True Gorgon. I'm not that worried about True Gorgon. And Star and Mary are rivals. Interesting. Might get some more wood for the fire. You gonna be up longer? Mira's already turning in. Sometimes I wonder what dreams must be like. Epic, no doubt. Anyway, want company? Don't feel obliged, it won't be interesting. Just awake. More wood. Oh, thanks. The fire wriggles through the fresh wood, happy as a mud dog. Calmvir's eyes grow tired. He can see things. Flickerings from Rathweld Mine. Calmvir watches his story take shape. Rathweld Mine, there lived a young man who had the makings of a keen hunter. He would move silently through the surrounding forest. No track or twig break escaped his notice. Over the years, hide-and-seek victories became hunts and patrols, and his skills grew, so did expectations. Found a Rathweld Mine wears more than a wooden bead around his neck. It fits you well. But when Gorgon feet came stomping and scraping, Calmvir shakes off the story's unpleasant end. Next day brings bitter anticipation. So they made a stand outside Rathweld Mine proper. Shoot snags and broken rag handles still around. Can't been well armed. Yup. Poor soul. Necklace is sturdy, but Calmvir carries it like a broken winged bird. Find something? We're giving that to Calmvir. Like, sometimes, like, you get equipment and you can give it to anyone, but it's like, you gotta go with the story. Oh, water spirit. I would give it to Anstara, except you're gonna get a better spear anyways. Water. What does water give? Well, Mira can just get it, so, I mean, Mira probably should. Yeah. Stunt refunds an action point. Oh! Oh, that's so good! Oh, that's stupidly good. Anyways. Just gonna smack that Rager. We have a leap. Blinded. That's so good. Get a nice discus on there. Kill the Gorgon. This is why I didn't bother spending legacy points to stop them getting a Gorgon, because, like, it was definitely a okay and moment. And immediately the water enchantment came in handy. And dodges. Mira smacks the shit out of something. Get discused. And murder that deer. Yeah, there we go. Good job. And his level 4. Christ. +5 dodge. I mean... yeah, we'll give it to Mira. +50 days. We'll let Zetrin and Mira once again do that while the others scout and patrol the next area. Draven. Not really a big thing that we give a shit about, but... I'll see wording. I can give it to Mary. Motherfuck! Mira and Zetrin go to pay their respects. Mira and Zetrin are called to a hill village, where an acquaintance of theirs has lost his husband. After spring comes, the farms will prosper again. Now there's no farmers left. It's been a dry spring, that's all I mean. The funerary rites are brief. The crowd that gathers is impressive for such a small town. As mourners disperse, Mira and Zetrin spot Gren standing by a flower-strewn cart bearing a leaf-shredded body. Gren, we're sorry to hear about Waring. A lot of folks came. Ah, friends, how many years has it been? They go with him, up the road to this home on the hill. Lose perspective sometimes. Easy enough to do, sadly. Think you'll have years together. Decades. From your first cake to your middle years. Old age, then. But the two help Gren transfer the shrouded body to a small, prepared clay room beside the house. They settle inside and he tells them of his plan, and the provincial custom he's observing. Green veiling, it's called. A woven shroud of Dawnswood. Dawnswood grown thick around here. In the low woodlands, you'll see. Strong aroma. Body stays fresh, some as long as 4 or 5 years. The hill folk will generally build a clay home for the departed on the house's shady side. A wadshin is the old word for it. Memory house. Normally lie there for his term. The shroud of Dawnswood turns black, he'd be buried. Achingly sad, isn't it? Beautiful tradition. But I don't plan on waiting. You don't plan to wait? You plan to bury him soon? Tonight even? No. My husband Ware and I will be going on a journey. I hoped you'd come along. Oh! Hard sudden rainfalls, chittering and droning like a swarm. Hope to come. Be our escort. Dangerous world, and you're both strong. Stronger even than I remembered. Well, we're here now. I'll come along with you if you need protection. Me too. They can handle it themselves. The others can deal with the mine. A ridge of limestone wraps the edge of Rymog Mine. Find a way in from this direction, and you'd have high ground. You'd have surprise. I don't know. Looks impassable. That, madam, sounds like a challenge. After a few dead ends and false hopes. Finally, a promising channel in stone stretched out in the right direction. Told you. Seems sturdy enough. Slow steps make steady progress. Stones leaning close, peering over each other's boulders. Gonna make it in, Star? Kinda tight here. Now, all of us are made of wet noodles and silk. Some of us have got warriors' hips. Hey, perfect. Here we are. Couldn't ask for a better spot to emerge. Just one last squeeze and it's a straight shot to Rymog Mine. Couldn't ask for a slightly better spot to emerge. Maybe one that was a little bigger? How's it going there? You're enjoying this, aren't you? 48%. Let's stick with Instara. We're not gonna abandon her. Come on, back up. No use hurting yourself. We're not leaving you to shove through on your own. It's a different way. We find a different way. Just make me feel guilty about it that way. The stones want to leave with diminished interest. See what else I can sniff out. Who promises, though? It's proud of that spot. Swift actions cost a single action. That's not horrible. That's not horrible. That's not great. But, like, that's not horrible. Oh god, where the fuck did he come from? You got this, Anne. Right? You got this. Oh yeah, watch this, says Mary. And Star is getting a little bonked, but worked out. Bonus damage, eh? We'll give that to Mary. Mary needs the extra help. She has her hips. Yep. I mean, they might as well secure it, because the others are going to be working on stuff for a bit. Damage to a Mystic? Oh, right, they want spelled... Oh, shit. Well, whoops. 0.5 armor. Damn, I forgot it was only weapon damage. Oh well. Advance their plans over time. New stronger card of the same type. I don't like that. I'm gonna cancel the Bartoth. Actually, wait, no. I have 19? Nope, I will hold off. Just west of Nana Earthworks, Gren leads his oxen cart, carrying the body of his husband, down through the hills, into the arms of an old forest. Mist rolls in as twilight takes hold of beyond a cloudy sky. The forest was named Lagonite when it was on maps. Absent forest, it meant. It's not an encouraging name. Place I'm looking for shouldn't be far. Can I ask about Warren? I don't think either of us ever met him. Remember you talking about him? Sorry, never came with me, Grim Tree. Always wanted him to, but he's never quite well enough, and he insists on staying home to tend the farm. We met when we were both young, and we liked to laugh, prank, and start trouble. It's gonna sound sappy if I start telling you how we knew we belonged together. I felt like fate. So I won't. Built the farm there on the rocky hill. You liked the farm, Warren. He's a bright, imaginative man. Shy, though. Born with an illness, never fully left. Our good times were great. Our bad times, we couldn't rise from bed. Those made my heart splutter. One day it shattered. There's one thing I know, it's that I don't want to live in that empty house without him. The forest had been dead quiet when they entered. As they've gone deeper, noises have filtered into hearing. Drips, scrapes, low trills. The smells have returned. Richer. Of damp earth, spicy bark, quilted mosses, and purple, green, and beige. Soon the ox halts. They come into a clearing where a goddess lives. Oh. Gren? I intended to find her. The reason I brought Warren here. The reason I'm here and you're here. Doorway. Goddess of borders and in-betweens. This room of hers welcomes both dead and living. So I'm here to join him. Warren and I can be together still. Warren, you have to slow down. Clearly this idea has been germinating for some time. It's this forest. I read about it. This goddess Urwe rules it, like a region between our world and a place for the departed. I suppose it exists for us, for those like us. A place wherein can be without pain, I can be with Warren. You'd really give up everything, wouldn't you? For the unknown, for Warren? I'll be able to leave this place. But why would I wish to? I'll still live. He will too. We'll just live here. You have to understand, this is why I want. What I need is for you to help me complete the ceremony and take the poor ox back with you. Try to imagine if you had someone that meant everything to you. Your whole world. Should be his choice. Can't say I disagree. It's like something from a legend. A fellow passing in the realm of God to be with the man he cherishes. How do we help? We'll lay us both at the foot of the shrine, and she'll test us. Or really well. We tend to test well, I'd say. It is dangerous. Miss Dueler is guardian. That's why I need you along. But if you decline, I'll understand and I'll fight it alone. You're not a fighter, Gren. Hold on to Warren. We'll beat whatever she puts in front of us. They pull Warren's shrouded body from the cart bed. True to its reputation, the woven vines of Dawnzord kept him perfectly preserved. To Warren across Gren's lap, the true rests on the foot of Urwe's shrine. Goddess Urwe, hear me. Beneath your mercy lie two who wish to roam your realm together, live in your lands and laugh again. Please permit us to stay. Send your guardian, my champion shall stand to fight it. Send your guide, and my love and I shall go behind. Garlands of mist wrap and twist round boughs, statues, arms and legs, and over their damp, dusted cheeks, the quieter clumps in their throats. But then, the voice of her raised a groan, far away and felt more than heard, send the stones and roots and rise from somewhere deep down. Truth is tested. Noise nears them, crashing through the troops. Retainer of the old god. Just gonna casually... Get fucked. Damn. Those are good, and that's good for a mystic. The Guardian falls, its great stone knees clotting apart, rolling in the moss. The wheeling rocks gather dust and shadows as they settle, until they look like they've rested there for centuries. The glade goes calm, and then Gren starts to fade. Goddess? The rat-bodied wearing across his lap seems to lose his substance. He has time to say, "Thank you, friends," and he's gone. Well, now that's done. Where's the ox got to? Yeah, good thinking. They find him not far off, blowing pleasantly and munching clover. The world's still here. For us it is, this world, and all we know. Is that true? Still awake? Pick these up around the stones where Gren disappeared. Didn't even think about it. I'm making notes. They return to the farm Gren and Werewolf once built, set things in order and see that it passes to a worthy family. Then they're on their way again. The road is pale, splotched and torn in places with ruts and grass. Stretches of the journey are entirely wordless. Between too much in a single house. That's where you live in 5 years or even in 1. Those memories, old wishes of ours, I'd let the good things go. I know as I feel, sometimes I don't know. Yeah. A road the color of old canvas goes in front of them and behind them. Mira is now a Blue Horn Warrior. Upgrade Battle Dance? Tempting? Mira has +2 armor and 1 warding. Damn! Tinker is okay. Two armor and 1 warding is legitimately huge. That is legitimately huge. Yeah. We'll have them start to scout. Because in case this is not a Gorgon place, we need to get to here and do it. Huh. This is a little awkward. We don't have time to... How bad is it? Strength 5... They got Anne. They got Anne. They're fine. They're fine. And you got this. I would scout ordinarily, but yeah, they don't have time. Keep going, Drifty. You're almost... Bonk. Stay back. I know how to use this. Swords were never particularly complicated, I thought. Take it easy, Mary. Calenvir, you good to go? Yeah. You can put that weapon up. You first. One of those too confident types, huh? No way. Our spear is not meant for you, rest assured. We're out here chasing Gorgons. Gorgons? You're a bit late. Just stuck under the nose of like a dozen little beastlings. Guess we're all snoozing. No, I'm just very quick. Let's have a fire and talk. Come with us. You'll be safer. Me? But... Do you have beer? Whiskey? Oh, we are on the same side. That evening, the man spills his story. Drifty Ample is his name. Treasure hunter. Was a miner who commissioned me to retrieve a necklace, a family heirloom, I guess it is. Thing he left behind in a rush. Not easy country. Mine's tucked in there pretty deep. That's where the trouble's kind of centered, we were told. The place was trampled into a couple weeks back. You told me got in and got back out, and didn't raise an alarm. How'd you manage that? Can't you guess? Ventilation shaft. It was the ventilation shaft. The vent? You what, tied a rope? Mm-hmm. I'm about the limberest man my age you'll meet. Could we try the same thing? It's difficult to locate. Want me to draw you a map? Sure. Oh yeah, probably be good. Oh. Well, so if you think what mine looks like, it's right on top of that. I see. Sunrise. What's there? Here's our vent. It's good. Let's keep our voices down. Scramble down rock faces as quiet as they can. Mouths of smelling mitts help steaden the sound. Treasure man, Drifty. Think he's falling behind fixing to loot our bodies? That's why I tell you, these people would rather help than hurt. Just don't change their minds. It's a symbol there, an eerie echoing gurgle growl. Grows in the belly of the mine. How do you want to do this part? Keeping my part? Well... let's do the vent shaft. Or just jump in sometimes. Get our morning blood going? Yeah. Climb again under lighting sky. Just symbol of a narrow black vent. Weird way to die. You'll be frightened in life if Sam living much longer. The sun bids us in. Shadow Spirit! Well, guess we're giving that to Calenvir. Where is Calenvir? There it is. Motherfucker. And Star one-shots the bear. We're just gonna... Gorgon comes after Mary. It's now trapped and can quite simply cackle, jump, and kill. Oh, damn, they have more guys than I thought. Still works out. Because, Anne doesn't give a shit. Enchant Tier 2 Bow. Grant Shadow status. Next incoming attack will miss. 2 speed. Moves to scenery. Shadow status removed on its... Damn! That's pretty good. Well, Anne, I would ordinarily have you avoid the ooze, but you have warding. And no, it doesn't. The raccoons. Oh no, you actually took damage. Wow. I am impressed. Anyways. Hello. You know, I gotta say, I was partially joking about, don't worry, Anne won't carry you guys. But, Anne carried. Okay, I admit it. Wasn't sure we'd make it through that one. You were scared too. You're just not gonna say so. You start to wonder if it's worth it, all this fighting. You do? Just think, I envision fighting for the people, the meek ones, the lost. It's supposed to be glorious. And be celebrated, the people would love, well, so wish like I do that none of this was necessary. We all feel that, I think. And if we see a way to make it come true, bring peace to this country of wishers, we will. Till then, we have to keep answering the call, don't we? "50 days. Find an item, 35 days remaining. We have 94 days total. I think it's fine, yeah. I think we're good. Because they're already doing the scouting. And we got to intercept this, etc. A 6 stunt chance. Well, we're gonna give that to Callum. We're gonna give that to Mira, actually, because she gets the extra action point if she does a stun. Probably not, you're right, yeah. But... Yeah, I'm not forgetting travel time. The Gorgons have come. Rotten odors roil thick as steam. An ululating animal moan is born in the air. It grows and grows with terror of mismatched feet. How should the defenders respond? Take the fight to him. We got anyone on that side? Doesn't appear like it, but you know. Would that be a crit? No, okay. This would be a flank. There doesn't appear to be anyone down there. Well, that thing can't get to us, so that's fine. A volley of arrows. Yeah, okay, that makes that doable. Oh, especially if we do this. Oh, okay. Mary's gonna... Yeah, okay. We're good. Okay. That worked out. That was a tiny bit dicey for a second. I was a little worried about Anne, but, yeah. Oh, no! Random dude! No, the dude! Poor peasant. Gotcha. Mary, no! Tells me a true Gorgon showed up. I'm just like, where? Well, not knowing where, is time for Anne to do her best Dragoon impression. Good Dragoon impression, I must say. I am indeed saving Mary. A bug. Okay. Kill all enemies. No more enemies are coming. Okay. Tactical peasants. The peasants are doing good work. Alright. Zealous Leap. Oh, that's where the Bogmore is. Okay. That's a good use of them, yeah. Sorry, peasants. Where is the... Oh. Well, that answers that question. Fire at will! Oh, this is perfect, Sentinel. Oh. He might just be dead. He might just be dead. Okay. Okay, I'll take it. I'm just sitting there, I'm just looking at this going, just like, you know, we might be fine. Jump jaw. Alright, I mean, that's alright. Blinds. I think just upgrade ambush. Okay. Now, does that give time? No. Alright. 2 days remaining. What if 9 days travel time? 10 days travel time. Okay. And how much? 54 days away. Oh no. No. We should be fine, yeah. Yeah, they're one day away, supposedly. The scouting mission has discovered nothing dangerous. Having outdistanced her companion, the section sits to rest. Does she sleep, dream, is a vision a metaphor, or does a tortoise truly come and speak with her? She has seen somewhere before the patterns swirl upon its shell. Of course they have, the patterns everywhere. In the wind and the stars, in the sea and the storm, in the fire and the firmament, we've always been here. We hold up the earth and the sky, and the storm. We protect the fern and the water and the wheat. You should understand that. We protect others also. You're one of us. Can't you feel it? Sorry, turtle. Not a joiner. Tortoise. Sorry. Very well. Choice is yours, and the lone wolf can still serve. Sachin, you've been napping on the job? Did you see it? Guess it must have been. Took long enough to catch up. Everybody's here now. Let's go. We will not build a station. 6 days of travel time. Okay, we're good. I wasn't imagining it would be quite so picturesque. Beautiful, huh, Mira? The cavern of the sea spirit lies at the heart of a magnificent canyon. The sides of the canyon are smooth and sheer, marble blue and pink, molded and mushed by the hands of titans from the world was clay. Now its stone is hard and sharp and glows, but the canyon's deep places are strewn with fragrant, clear waterfalls and ruffled greenery. The mouth of the cave is hidden in damp shadow and fern-feathered shade, but Mira spots it and leads the way inside. Smell that? Doesn't it remind you of somewhere? It smells like the ocean. Careful, there's holes. Don't know how deep they go. Mira follows her own echoes into the dripping depths. No eyes grip these walls in centuries. The air is pickled and still. Smoother down here. Look at the ceiling. It seems to go up and up. Something's glinting too. Slime or something. Hopefully not alive. It's cold. Sinking to your bones kind of cold. Oh, I hate that kind of cold. Can't wait to get out of here and jump in a hot bath. Is that Shrin? Looks like the end of the tunnel. Carved and firm and ancient. Towering, reeking of algae and old water, it stalks sedately on its stony limbs while the world quakes. But first, a word from our sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends. Locked. Actually, get knocked back. Get fucked. That went pretty smooth, actually. That went very smooth. Alright, let's get what we came for. Don't you wonder how that thing lived down here? Where it came from? The air in the chamber is clear and almost sweet. The corpse of the great guardian shrivels inside its carapace. Mira approaches the edifice. It spears glass-like grand, and radiates legacy and power. Just strange. This thing really mean to them. Home's neural heirloom. This is the hero queen who wielded the sciences in antiquity was actually a Gorgon. An emblem to them maybe of a past hero. As Mira grips the spear, noise begins to grow in the outer tunnels. It's noise of feet and hooves, of tortured lungs shoveling air, and the slickering squelch of creeping things. By the sound of it, a horde of Gorgon beasts pouring towards the chamber. We need to hope they don't cut off our escape. And I don't believe we'll survive if we stay here. Anyways... The Petroglass Sea Spear. A spear of an ancient hero queen made of an unbreakable glass that swirls with deep sea hues. When swung, it seems to whisper and lowly roar like a distant ocean or a crowd of frozen souls. I mean, she is the spear user! Oh, time to get the fuck out. Awful noises and rank smells rush out in the dark. Just by echoes, you can tell their numbers are next to limitless. Not trapped, they're entering from a different tunnel. All we can do is choose a direction. If it's right, our way might still be open. Let's avoid as much fighting as we can. Escape is the only option. Escape alive. Silk Step. It's a good spear, yeah. Interfuse with the rocks. Oh. Can you discus? You cannot? Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna let Mira walk up and bonk. Yeah, no, there's lots of things. I've mentioned it briefly, but like I said, I 100% actually plan on... I am working on a tabletop system that is inspired by this. It tried to move, and Instara said no. Ah, that's fine. Yeah. God, that thing is really paying for itself. Whee! Mary should just book it. Oh, right! I forgot Rina has the fucking aura! I forgot about that! It doesn't come up often. Does 3 true damage these days, Christ. Well. You should do what? You should get the fuck out, is what I was saying. Good job. Why am you running? Because we're all running. We have to... That's the objective. Yeah, we just have to keep running. Also, you're injured. Yeah, you're so all injured from the last fight. Ugh! No. Oh my god. That is such a cheeky play. Yeah. I grabbed that guy because he can pull us. Mira is not going to be that useful. Mary should keep going. Interferes with that, but keep going. Sentinel, just in case. Yeah, Rin just needs to get out now. Same with Anne. You can Sentinel, well. Well, I mean, okay. I just see him go the other way. I'm just like, sure? Speed, armor, warding, dodge, just... It's just better. It's just better. Plus 10 dodge while they aren't walling. The person least likely to be walling is actually Anne. So like this is just an upgrade for her. So yeah, okay. Grats Anne on your almost 7 speed. Mary is now Bloodborne Mystic. Compulsion, kind of useful. Humanist, Heroism, Upgrade Naturalist. changed from turning into swift action. Ooh. Up to 5 plants in a small area. Ooh, also good. Returning Mary into a druid. I'm okay with that, actually. That's kind of cool. Mira is now a Bronze Swording Warrior. Mira's melee attack steal +1 damage. Useful. Gain level tasks. Mira's heightened senses are perform 2 reaction strikes. Useful. But, do we just want to give her more damage, though? Like, I'm looking at all these and, like, they're all kind of good. But, like, I could just have her bonk harder. Yeah, let's just give her that, you know. We left the canyon cave behind, the enemy's treasure in our hands. We should be joyful, but we know a clash is coming. I believe we'll look back on these days with pride and wonder and triumph, but when anyone held us inside anything, we can only hope this small victory buys us time. 10 years of peace follow. 16 heartwoods! Christ. During the years of peace, even the farthest going stars seemed to return to their places. The muscles in Mira's back began to knot more tightly in the mornings. It took longer to unwind them. She began to run her hands over the bark of the trees with more sympathy than before. Zetran and Star kept up a schedule of sparring afternoons. Zetran punctuated almost every cast with clever observation. Never treated the Gorgons this banner. I must your Beth had an audience that won't appreciate it. You're saying I do. In the long and taskless days, Star learned smithcraft. Huh! Didn't come easy to her, but gave her a private way to hammer her history, triumphs, terrors, and regrets. Fragments of herself she beat into the metal. Those who came to watch and later to wield her work felt safe, thumbing the charms graven in her halves and hilts. That's a cool little snippet. Mary was visited once by a woman cloaked in ivy. The spirit laid 3 futures out for Mary to pick from. With careful deliberation, one was finally picked. And Stara's daughter has reached adventuring age. Okay. Donidia has joined Deer's Vengeance as a hunter. Hold on. What's one of Anne's daughter's names? Let's start the process though. Just one parent. And smaller. You have a daughter. You did. You budded. What name would you like for your daughter? Like, I would ordinarily pick from the pool, but, like, because it's specifically an and daughter, I'm like, well. Lara. You know what? You know what? Yeah, we'll do Lara. Why not? If we're doing Lara, though... Oh, I can't even choose her personality. Healer, leader, poet. Bookish, greedy, hothead. That's not Lara. That's not Lara. I'm gonna be honest, that's not Lara. We'll do... Ilya. What is her? Proud, wild heart, curious. Cute. Okay. Every time Janaea kills an enemy, enters grave, playing for free, becoming hidden. That's pretty useful. Yeah, let's do Rogue. Useful, but then you can't wield a great spear, so no. I would upgrade your spear, but I can't. Where is Mira? I'm gonna give Mira the, a shield. Ilya's gonna rely on the bow. But yeah. That's just because she's going to go into stealth every time she kills, she can then like easily get good flanks. So it's just like a little bit, because this is the last chapter as well, so it's like I'm not really gonna use the rest of the ingots. Except right here. Mary could use armor, actually. No, not Mary. Not Mary. Mira could. Yeah. There we go. Mage Clay. There we go. I think we're as upgraded as we can be. Yeah, Ilya got robes, so that's why I was like, ooh, that's tempting. But yeah. Alright, that was pretty good. Some storms better compromise than the combative neighbors. Grudges are no shelter in bitter weather. The rains had been falling for a full week, with brief interludes of tense massing clouds and dripping branches. Mountain snows melted and water roared from the heights. The seas rolled and wrung at the shores, flung waves ever further. Rivers conquered their banks and marched wider. Valleys turned to huge brackish lakes. Lowland woods and dams of dry times were swept away, as creatures of all shapes and kinds saw escape from churning floods. Think our Ulstrix poisoned the weather? After all this time? Why? How? And with what? Who else could have done this? I think it's ever made sense of this. Oh, someone's at the door. The strange party of visitors begs a fire. Appear to be on edge, here in a common dwelling, and also very soggy. You fanatics aren't welcome here. Why'd you come? The haggard man behind the horns, calling himself Arnon, takes a long breath and turns to address Zetrin and the rest. Ask my wife. Ask my wife, she sent me. Can you believe that at my advanced age? Grew up here in Spinghorn, no? Looks different. These two unwilling shift and resettle their garments to dry out. Must be about the flooding. Yep. You know No, everyone knows. Those Tentaclasts, the Gorgons. They bring ruin on us all. Which Gorgons? They're blue. Checks out. I mean, who's there? Gorgons are flying the world. Set in motion and can't be stopped. Almost. None should be possible. I mean, the rain that melt the sea, or it shouldn't be. The great balance should be unassailable. But somehow they've thrown it over. So torrents fall, the seas thrash, the soil seeps black down our warrens. It is Ulstrix, I knew it would be. Ulstrix, no, it's the Gorgons, I'm saying. Beasts have her warren hemmed in. My wife's inside, dry and warm. Need to talk to her. Hemmed in, but you slipped by? Why, it had to be me. I'm master of looping the light. I tend to be missed. Why come to us? Your reputation reaches deep. You are the Gorgon's foe. Gives us an option. Strange one, but this weather, these floods. What else can we go on? Want to reach the world sinking beneath... Watch the world sink beneath the rising sea. Watch all land things perish. Exactly where you need to be, if you see sense. Here's a... Oh, it's wet. I mean, it's a map. Sorry, I'll dry all crinkly. Follow the map. Come to our warren. There, learn for yourselves how you can deflect this drowning doom. These lands all safe. A tile will flood in 150 days. So, I'm not going to bother investigating here or here because this is not our final goal. I don't believe. But what we are going to do is we are going to recruit. But Kalimvir and Ilya won't be there. Because they will scout. And now we got our new person, who I am gonna say is going to be... It's gonna be Millie. Millie. pale as shit. Goofball, snark, bookish. Not really greedy. But very much not a hothead. There we go. If you like that one, there's a 3-part series on the Great Hunt of Spinkenhorn that's top-notch. Do the blade in the road. We do, but you're looking a hold of it. Someone's always reading it. Someone. I've meandered through these books so many times, content to imagine myself in fairy tales. People didn't actually tame gods or traverse the country to fight a dark priestess, right? But then Deer's vengeance comes into being, and I don't know. Maybe people do. Maybe I could. Maybe you could. Don't worry, if you don't feel bad right this minute, we can arrange for someone to train you up. Sounds intriguing. We have 2 of each. Millie, what do you want to be? Given that we would probably be looking at Ceres is probably Mystic, but there is the temptation of Hunter just to give you a knife. I don't think she's paying attention. We're gonna give her Mystic. Mary and Mira have fallen in love. Interesting. Mary and Mira. On the road to Grinden's Threshery. Don't come this way if you don't want a muck bath. Says muddy. Yeah. Ever think about farming? Suppose you were born in a peaceful time. You never studied the spellbinder's craft, never needed to. If you're just a woman of the plot of land, what would you grow? Artichokes. Somehow both delicious and fascinating. Artichokes. Odd little thistlebuds. Cabbages would be my specialty, which I mean I wouldn't simply grow them. Cultivate a variety all my own, perfect over a span of generations. You could name it too. The Merry Crisp. And sir, what about you? What would you grow? Huh? Guess I'd... Spices? Rancher? But I don't want to be a farmer. Any preference, Anne? We're just gonna go ahead and go with Rancher at this point. Cowring. Gallant sure. Come and perch on the fence, just watch me work. By they, I mean my many rural admirers, of course. Didn't ask you to make up a whole fictional world. Sun's getting low. Ah. Sun is getting low. Sure is. Here it was my head. Said so, really. Plus 0.4 potency. Well, it's not that useful, but, I mean, it's a thing, I guess. Huh. I'll be in here. Fire pot. Millie's just kind of along for the ride right now. As in, Sora just kind of sits there and goes, leap, kill. Stunt chance, eh? Yeah, we'll give it to Ilya. Why not? I will take Millie with them. Pair of bracelets. Ilya getting 6 speed, damn. The Golden Green are king and queen. They harbor shade, a refugee that may bloom in the nighttime. Is this a shrine? What tradition does it feature? Maybe it's tender. It's a bowl for water, a weeping bowl. Find them many places. No traditions older or more meaningful than us shedding our tears. It's a thought-provoking statement. Literally or more... Or what? Exaggerating artistically? What word do you want? Remind me of my little sister, interrupting her questions with other questions. Told sometimes I'm insufferable. I don't believe that. I was bothered before. I walked upon this place. I still don't know. Just a lot of heavy things. Sometimes I start hoarding them up, refusing to share them. I know I do it. I've been doing that lately. Now I know why your eyes look so full and lonely. We're over on these parts, to look at the moss, bend down to look at the clover, run my fingers through the moss and clover, to smell the damp earth and stones. Washing your hands in the moss and clover can clean away the hurt, the guilt, and worry. Tempting prospect, but fortunately in the middle of a tense, pre-skirmish, yes, is what this sage journey represents. Can't let myself be kept here. Whose Ring of Chivalry? What is her ring? +5 armor. Oh! Yeah. Take the legacy points. This property is surprising. Hopefully it's not overly gaudy, right? Very functional, don't worry. Appreciate the discussion. The others wait Section's arrival, readying for battle at Twinglyph's shop. Be safe. It's strange, isn't it? Look at all these magical things they've collected. Somebody like to give something away like that. A little treasure? Be the helpful stranger in a hero's story? No, because good people in the world. I wish Kaisa had met some of them. Had met her. Hi, Bartoth. Bonelands. They are used to upgrade heroes at the end of the story and add them to your legacy. Along with other stuff. But that's one of the big ones. Mother! Oh, then there's a Rager here too, I guess. Yep, 10 points per hero. That's why I'm like, it's half an armor point. Yeah, fuck it, screw it. Discus. Yeah, the Rager's annoying, but like, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Mother. Mostly kill the Gorgon. Just outright. Motherfucker. Yeah, exactly. Took cover. Ow. Ow. Gorgon down. Yep. All very nice stuff. Has 0.7 health. Oh. Yeah, we'll give Anne that. Why not? +1 armor. Annoying, but not a big deal. And lets them heal. Plus 0.7 speed. Ilya goes zoom! They got Kalimvir. And Ilya's getting real strong, so I think this is fun. What would you do, Kalimvir? Found your heart racing at thought of another? Someone who stood beside through danger and then... I don't know what it's like, I guess. Stop mumbling for a second. You hear that? Hushed voices and careful footfalls approach down the overgrown path. To Millie's ears, even these muffled noises are perfectly loud. Yes, you were! Come forward, strangers. If you're friendly, come forward slowly. Silence, perhaps a minute. That's all the answer that emerged from the thick wall brush. Then, Thelmir, you dolt. You're not fooled by this. I'm standing in ants. Yes, mistress. Should I offer myself? Introduce us. Who's in relationships this run? Mira and Mary. That's it. We hear your... Oh there. Experienced wherever you are. Bandits? Rogues? Not hunting for captives, I hope? What good are more mouths to feed? Well, oh, you fool. Anything's better than the ants on my dress. Sorry, mistress. Here, take my arm. A pair of travelers climbed free of the bracken. Their clothing fine, but a tad filthy. Hello, strangers. I'm Falmir, serving an apprentice to this prestigious and lovely woman who... Perhaps you shouldn't use your real name? That's Sven! Oop. She knows your name. Why wouldn't she? Ven the Dream Chanter, poet and peerless singer. Impossible to turn away an ear when she's plucking strings, spinning yards, pulling her famous vowels. Don't seem like threat. Comes up by the fire, we're not any kind of bad business. Behind the fire sounds grand. Calamvir, mistress. Small camp settles a little awkwardly. Instructions go round. Shortly thereafter, Ilya can't help herself. She bends Ven's ear. Understand, I suppose. Not everyone will be able to appreciate artistry at its highest level. It's not their fault, but I got to listen to your performance of Glimstring and Speaking Horn. Masterful. Rumor was you intoned all of the Old Wind saga in day and night. No one dared shoot a morsel. Your daughter, Ilya. Yes, just remember those days. Try not to miss them. Mistress, you don't need to say it. I do, though. Set, nothing lasts forever. Bad fever took my lofty registers from me, my volume. It was just a physical thing. Most forget that. I'm weak nowadays. I leaned on him, my student, Falmir there. Mistress. I'd love to show that gift to you again, but it's gone now. Only the memory remains. Why not try a small song, even if it's quiet? It's just a shadow of you. We'd like it. I could try. It's been a few years now. Then the Dream Chanter pulls her instrument from its case. A hum clucks in her throat, then ebbs, then rises again, spilling between pitches and stops. Don't strain yourself, mistress. It's good night, I think. I may have a few verses in me. First she moves her fingers over the strings of the mandolute. Great rings of sound, chords entwining threads. The melody hangs and wobbles and winds around the air. It curls in the heart like an old dog returning. My father wrote this for me. It was my first song. Begin to sing. I sit inside the wind. The moon looks down upon me. The places I have been, I'll linger distantly. I'm here for you whenever you need me. I'm here to see that someday you don't. You'll find me in a tree, if a tree is there to find. Stand taller on your knees, a tree will treat you kind. Though I'm here for you when you don't want me, I'm here for you in case someday you do. Her voice is sheer as gauze. It yields the slight sigh of a breeze. Bed persists, trembling strong. It's beautiful. Suddenly an unpresent script closes her mouth. She swallows, appears to be fighting a cough. Unshed tears are starting in the firelight. Are you, mistress? But she shakes her head. Her fingers repair the halted tune. Now I live in smoke, the clouds and cliffs my bed. The weird and rippling water bends around your head. Night comes along like a stray with a song. Ask me to travel on, but I'll wait until you're sleeping. That's my father's lullaby. It's not written down, is it? My life, I know, has been blessed. The night before the fighting, John and the Gastrix passes quietly. Just removes Gorgon. The extra armor. That is so huge. That is good. Oh, Stone Spirit. What do we give that to? Shit. Damn. Well, that was awkward. Oh, God! You know what, Millie? You're gonna sit tight. Ilya here is gonna just murder and turn invisible. What happened to Millie Butt? She kinda got messed up. Very notable damage. I forget what stone does. But I mean, pins. The bow. The bow then. Pin would be good. Shreds one armor, pins all enemies in 2 tile radius. Christ. That is so good. Alright, well that worked out. Millie got a little fucked up, but I mean, that's fine. Ilya and Millie are now rivals. Okay. Nothing moving in here. Think it's time to head back? Sure, just want to take a peek upstairs. Is all. Because just want to. Live up the ground floor is in Weatherbed room. Wait, that's your daughter. No one's lived here in a while. Here, see? Good thing I came up here. Human remains. How old, I wonder? Bones, sure, but look. The shield. I'm the only one who's heard of the Knights of Starlock. Big old celebrated company of heroes. When their adventuring days were done, they settled down in a brookside town. Except Ally Quickross. Strapped a shield to his back and went wandering. Shield shaped like a dragon's paw. I think this is it. And no, I guess it didn't really save him, did it? I just hand that to Mira and go, there you go. I'm just like, that's good. Alright, well. We'll let them secure that. Which gives Millie time to heal. Millie and Calanvir. Calanvir also got a bit messed up. Dweller plane has been revealed. Let's roll. Thorough delving through the mysteries of Johnland Gasworks has been rewarding. Good, we're done. Potency. Nice. Kind of hand that to Millie and go, there you go. Might as well let them clear that out. I don't care about Draven. I don't care about the Rose getting armor. I don't care about Deepest and yeah, alright, whatever. going to actually send Anne there? Okay. No. Yep. Let's get daughter in here. Actually, no. This is story event. Calendar. Get the squad. Assemble the squad. You guys should not stay there, because that's infested. Yes! Meet Arnon at Den of Kieran. The rain hasn't let up much through the spring. The earth soggy and stinking like a corpse. Hills have sunk and dead mice float in flooded fields. People are moving towards the mountains. Compare Arnon's map, we're nearly there. Are you good? Now so we can find out whether we've been too trusting. Except that to cut a noose is to gain a dangerous friend. The Gorgons are swarming these days, choking us, drowning us. The whole world's near its limit. Any chance may be the only chance. Grab the stump, because, yep. Oh. Well. Get your refunds here. Might as well wall. Get shot. Gorgon. Nice dodge. Pinned. Oh no! Rin got pulled in close. And then the Buckmore explodes. Anyways. Oh no! and Star is pinned. Anyways. Plus 6 stunt chance. Calvir. Silverhorn Warrior. Shield Steer. Inspiration. Sentinel. The rain does make all this a little more dramatic, doesn't it? Coming back may not be done fighting. Arnon emerges rather suddenly from a damp shadow, standing before a root-framed tunnel. So you made it. So you made it. Gold-Deeps leads into the dark. The earth walls are slimy and black, streams of water slosh on either side of a hastily heaped gravel path. Clods plop from the ceiling. Support beams have clearly been rushed into place. Don't take any off-word tunnel. They've been falling in. Deeper in, earth walls give way to granite. The warren rots. The flowing water follows carven channels away from the main tunnel to some dark end. When will you abandon this place? Oh no, we can't. Do you want breakfast? It's mid-afternoon. We're not chained to the sun cycle. We have breakfast whenever. I love the holy shit, you can have breakfast whenever you want? Arnon shows the way marked inside a passage. A weird smell beckons them through, to the other side. Here they are, dear. The badger and the brute, and more to follow. Did you offer them grum? Sure I did. No one wants lukewarm chew grum, I keep saying. I wonder what their lives are like. Neat house, I guess. Why, adventurous, some drunk I know. Yes, I'm Velda. It's said I was born in the basin of dried caldera to spirits salt and rock. Does get said a lot, but not actually true. Right. Technically it's false. You two are married to each other? We're mostly married. In times of strife, it's nice. Can we stop pretending we're at a picnic? Brute speaks reasoned language. Can't because we must defeat the Gorgons, that right? Told you knew how. I know what the Gorgons did. The leader learned of him, Ulstrix. Arn tucks into a bowl of beige mush. Looks like shroomy gruel with some kind of green gold dressing. Ulstrix? We know that name well enough. Ulstrix raised a great number of his brethren and went to the valley of god-beast Mootana, and of that great god-beast they made pewter. Velda gazes on all attending from beneath the massive horns adorning her face. Scowl twists her already crooked features. Arnon finishes his meal, pulls his beard, and wipes it in his cowl. Who? Mootana. Mootana is an ancient one, a keeper of balance. The unassailable balance of Mootana keeps all opposing forces of the world in harmony. Because Mootana is dead, that throws out the weather, and the seas, and the peaks, all will turn to a big blue Gorgon soup. Us, the carrots and beans, and you, the onions. So what's Ulstrix needed? That's why Ulstrix needed his army to slay a god. What was the point of the spear that we bled over? It's supposed to be a symbol in you to unite whatever Gorgons fight in his cause? What matters is this. Mootana cannot die. She's petrified. The reason I called you is that I've been hoarding a certain restorative spirit distilled from the roots of the extinct bullflex fire. They call it root beer. A medicine. My root beer should be able to restore the great Mootana if you can get it to her. My burning goddess, Velda. Seeing it's all true, why us? Don't you have your own lackeys? Deep down some it is. We're afraid, so our people are made frail. Water is the worst doom. Gorgon leaders strong and fearless, so too are his hordes. We're too old, slow. I'm scared to die. Gorgons aren't going to let us do this thing, are they? Do you know where to go? Sure reviving this godbeast will fix everything? Badger grows quite asky. I'll answer all your questions. For breakfast, I'm still hungry. It's salty warm. Velda's true to her word, and as Arden serves up rules of grum, she draws a serviceable map on the wall in pale chalk. The food is surprisingly good. Lastly, Velda hands over her healing ale, a single sealed earthenware bottle. Soon they're on their way again, carry the hope of all the Lionet's creatures in one fragile bottle. Confront Ulstrix. Yep, I knew it was gonna be that tile. I knew it. Calamvir rouses Mira for a mysterious journey. Mira slept unsoundly. The night that poured through the window was colder than anticipated, but then there was also... Mira. What? Wake up, Mira. We have somewhere to go. Why? Where? What time is it? Time to be on the road. Sorry for the rush. I'm gonna grab your gear. My gear? So in the middle of the night they went. Where they went? Only Calamvir knew. Yeah, the three of them can go. A thorough delving through the mysteries of Den and Vicurin has proven rewarding. Stay the world and you'll never finish discovering wonders. +5 dodge. Can give it to Calamvir. Why not? You can patrol with this group of heroes. It's really good, yeah! Those mountains. Journey ends here, I hope. It's been a long trek. Campfire's been mostly quiet. When he has spoken their destination, Calamvir has kept his descriptions sparse. It's mentioned a cave in a pool of water. Gazing in the pool is supposed to give you some kind of, I don't know, revelation. Cloud of his past has settled on his forehead, shadowy and constant. I wish you wouldn't over-explain. Maybe it was a mistake bringing you. They climb down rocks, through dust-blown gorges, discover the hidden mouth of a cave. What are you hoping to find in there? Gaps in my life. And a pain I've lived with. Can't explain. Wanna know why? Pain? There's someone you have feelings for and you're not telling them, is that it? I don't think that's it. Come upon the pool not far inside. There's someone staying before it. Calamvir. Nod, good to meet you. You know my name. Since you were a child, I've watched your progress. We were destined to meet one day. That's a bit of a claim. I heard this is called the Pool of Visions. You're wrong. In fact, it's the Pool of Revisions. You can see what would have happened if you were to change one decision in your life. It's like a window of regrets, then. For instance, a relationship that we... What were you saying? In any case, you may only look once, and only after you defeat a challenge. The challenge is what? In my youth I was greedy, strong. I sought to slay the god beast Moatana to show my might. But in me, she saved my soul. Give me life, its purpose. Don't hold back. I'm charged to test you. If you're sure. $10 on Bitcoin in 2009. Damn, yeah. Anyways, today on What If Anstara Just Speared? Oh, shit. Anyways. The final blow leaves the warrior, Nan, dazed and weaponless. He falls to a knee. Afraid we're tougher than we look. Beating me fairly and proving your worth as warriors. Take your one look into Pool of Revisions. However, you should know that while you can see what would have been, you can never change what was. Calamvir steps forward as Nan steps back. Leans by the glimmering blue waters. The smell of damp minerals and cave moss fills his nose. Gazing in the pool, he sees nothing but the bottom. Until he sees himself almost as he is now, out of time and place, in a place he hasn't quite forgotten. He can't remember what happened here. There's a knife inside him, a sense of real hurt. He's speaking to someone, and the word comes to him in a flash. Sister? His sister is preparing to go on a journey. They argue and she turns away. Then he feels the ache of watching her go, well, as if she never came home again, but he waited years. Let her leave. In this vision, Calanvir follows and convinces her to stay. Their lives after that go on in whatever small village this was. Neither of them leave home, live wondering what they might have been, if they made bolder choices. He stands. Memory of the pool fades. Waterlight dances in the dark cave roof. You never told me about your sister. I suppose I was trying to forget. You recall where we lived, or how we, and what we... She must have died somewhere, far from home. Must have left with that and buried my memories. Then today, in a sense, you got your sister back. Before they go, Mira takes her own glance at what might have been. And Stara, too, decides how to look. And then they file out, quiet eyes and thundering thoughts. Just straight up, here's a legacy point. Okay. Calanvir will counterattack after a successful melee block or dodge. Not useful. Calanvir gives +1 bonus damage and spell damage. That's good. Calanvir is often adjacent to people. Yeah, we'll do inspiration. We'll let them start to, So here's what we're gonna do. I'm sorry, Millie. Anne is gonna help her daughter. No, you're fine. You were just too weenie. You are very small level. Yes. Rumors of Gorgons have led Deer's vengeance through murky bogs to the site of long-forgotten ruins. Wind-worn rock and decayed edifices are all that remain of this ancient city. How can civilization like this just vanish? No trace even in local histories. Yeah, new recruit on Chapter 3, I'm sorry. This is a puzzle, really. You've heard of wars and plagues. It doesn't have to be any more complicated than that. Petrified rat over here. Nice of them to leave us a trail. Have the Gorgons sent me before? Travel all this way, they must have some plan, some motive. Plan is some work, Zoltak. Put it to use, maybe turn this place into something defensible. Guess we're not the only ones who learn to use what dead leave behind. The dead. Sometimes you forget most of them are just plain ordinary folks living their lives. You know, with all the usual hopes and fears and everyday concerns. Not to mention loves, passions. Imagine how many coy glances were exchanged in these very streets, heartbeats quickening. In one of those houses, the weathered elder would delight the youngsters with fantastical tales huddled around a hearth. Guying each other's nerves too, I bet. Sounds like our Gorgons. In the open pit of an old amphitheater, Gorgon beasts bray and mill. Thoughts? Do we just charge in? Mention staying under that pillar? How about I bring it down? All foes take 2 damage. Yeah, alright. Oh look, a Gorgon. So anyways, I started disking. Vine Wrench. hundreds of possibilities. Thousands, even. Okay, maybe not thousands. Unless... Anyway, Zilia. Murder... Oh. Explosion! I will absolutely do a posture check. Damn. So anyways. And jumps and does a little more murder. You know, as a snack. Oh no! Anyways. Dodge! Anyways. Woo! Anyways. We hand Rin the Morning Blade. As their breathing stills, they hear the chittering of birds, the buzz of bees. Overgrown grasses rustle in the breeze. Gone quiet. I think that's all of them. Wouldn't hurt to have a look around. A place like this could have a few secrets. Not far from where they fought, a section of flagstone appears to be coming up. They reprise some away with their toe, like everyone appears to be away below. No more effort than widening out an entrance. How deep is it? Stairs. Should we take a look? Any good reason not to go? Down they climb into the ancient city's underbelly. Slimy things skitter away at their approach. A rancid odor hangs in the air. Torch over here, let me just... Special light their surroundings take color and shape. Passage opens to a small enclosure, an oval room. Bits of rotted wood and matted straw form a pale suggestion of a bed at one end. Smells, doesn't it? Not a dungeon or a tomb, it's all trappings of a living place. No windows, guess if you like privacy. Scattered around the room are what remain of a life's possessions. Most are decayed or moth-eaten beyond recognition. Could have been a hat, maybe. A frying pan, some weird-shaped dice. Organs found in this place, I'm guessing they didn't see anything worth taking. There's one aim that catches Mary's eye. A small bone flute sits atop a stone pedestal. Alone, it seems to have survived this passage of years unmarred. Moon-colored, its surface is smooth, polished by the press of ancient fingertips. It begs to be held again. I know you hate it when you make that face. Huh? Oh, There's a bard, Holm Darfbaum, who used to sing of a people cursed by a mossy mud spirit. Their tongues were garbled so that one could not understand the words of another. That melody, a melody they found, hadn't lost its meaning. I know what songs these ancient people used to play, or they would mean something to us if we heard them. The way it's placed, I think it was treasured by the hands that held it, well looked after. We're handing it to Mary. Wildermyth sword and carefully plucks the flute from its stand. It was crafted for a purpose. Not to lie in silence and obscurity, but to be played, heard. Even though we've forgotten their names, their words. Small way we can honor them. Taking it. Weird. I mean, yeah, it's probably a version of immortality, right? Forever owned it. They put out the torch to make their way back to the surface and seal the passage behind them. Song would be nice for the road back, when they'll lift spirits. The bear's back. The bears are back in town. Prepare defenses from, you know, the other dudes. Holding on? Yeah. Above the grassy stretches of Sax Flats rise barren bluffs crowned with wind-shorn rocks. Arid and unlivable, they nonetheless make attractive vantage points from which to view the land. Send what the trail warden meant now when he described the gossip here as arbitrary. Ruffling skin. Wish it wasn't so dry. Oh. Something here you might want to see, Mira. Something. Is that the right word? It's creature's crumpled remains, resting in the shade between the boulders. The bones are maggot clean. Sort of like a drov. One of the ring knights, and a young one by the size of her. Experience maybe got her caught in a squall. Dash against the rocks. See her legs are broken? And drag herself a little ways. Wings are still intact. We should probably be on guard, huh? There's one, there's some others. This thing I probably heard. Actually, I think it's the opposite. I think if there were others, this one would have been found. Who knows, could have found it and left it. Flight. It's not an honor they bestow on just any of their soldiers. The winged knights are revered, dreaded, and glorified. Will we leave one of our most storied heroes to rot on a hilltop simply to avoid an inconvenience? It's a moment of quiet, their feet begin to swirl. The breeze picks up. Short but powerful gust, whipping and wailing amongst the peak stones. And then abruptly it dies down. They rub away the dust that covers their eyes and looks around. About time we begin the descent. Yeah. Oh, Mira! Do you want wings? Do you want to take the wings off a dead corpse and give them to yourself? It is kind of evil. The robot wings, yeah. Robo wings. You want wings? Alright, we can get you wings. You can have wings if you want wings. I'm just gonna miss them. Pile of bones, after all. Carefully loosen straps to tie the wings to their wearer. That's it. Simple enough. I'm a little stunned by the wing rights, or whatever crafted these. Mimic both the look and function of the real thing. Weird, huh? A few jostle bones later, they'll be able to pull the flight harness free. It'd be an ideal candidate among us for flight. Who's gonna test them out? I'm thinking is... They returned the way they came, reaching the Trail Warden's camp by nightfall. Came back with wings. Gusts were high, otherwise the line was quiet. The ocean cannot be crossed. incursion time. As we wait. Well, shit. Since we have time... The Gorgons have come. Charge into battle! And why don't you check that door? No, we're good. Just get rid of that guy. Yeah, open the... Oh. Arrows! Interfuse with the bookshelf. Mira. This is very true. Millie does, in fact, become one with the bookshelf. Here, let me show you. Millie, explode the bookshelf. Hello, Geist. Oh yeah, just zooming. Alright, when'd they show up? Just having the peasants just look around. I guess maybe over here? Yep. Over there. Millie becomes one with the plan. Ah, there it is. Mira just fucking almost one-shots the giant enemy bear. And fire Will! And just casually walking up to the last guy. Yeah, Mira hits like a truck. A very angry truck. Truck-kun got nothing on her. Oof! Yeah. Guess we wait. Ah, there it is. I was like, where are they? Get into the inspiration. Anyways. Alright, Millie. Show what you're good for. Head pat them. Millie casually draws her knife and just stab. Alright. Here we go. I'm sorry, Ilya, you're cool. But we gotta send the A-team. Wait. Why is Millie there? God. I didn't mean to, like, be it, like, that way. But, like, pretty true. Confront Ulstrix. Well. It's time. There's nothing else to do! That's it! That's all there is! The Hillside Cave serves as their final campsite. Our tale isn't fully written. We're Gorgonslayers now, but tomorrow and ever after we'll be heroes. Our names echoed in hills and halls and songs. Be sure of your gear. This is the last sleep. We'll be prepared. Alright, everyone. So. There we go. Mira gets the bigger bonk. I have 40 legacy points. I'm not spending legacy points on resources. I guess. Yep. That's it. That's all we can do. Here we go. The Valley of the God Beast. Moatana. We knew we were set up for an unwinnable fight. Even in the relentless rain, it is a beautiful place to die. Thinking of human history, art, life, balancing on this one day, I can't comprehend it, can you? There are those moments in history and song, defeats of heroes that change everything. Today we're cats of that role, we need to play our part. I wish I knew more about these things. Gods and science. I knew more than I did. I guess. The name of our epoch will be written today, etched in this image, etched in his image or ours. A clear path climbs the hill ahead of him to whatever awaits. Well. Yeah, give me that discus. Get fucking bonked. Oh my god, you can be your own flank. Powerful. No! That's fine. .2% chance. I mean, 42% chance. Yeah, that's fine. Sucks, but I was gonna say, as ballsy as it is, you are actually very equipped to do a thing like that. Like I just did. And is statted to fight solo. She is very good at it too. That being said, I'm not going to have Anne go even further ahead right now. Instant Q next part of the fight. Zetrin, now it's time. Look at this thing. Are you really around all this time? Zetrin unseals Velda's earthenware bottle. Just gonna pour on the thing? Don't see a borehole. Just the petrified head of the god beast Melatonin and the spicy, sweet-smelling elixir. It's not working, is it? We're out of time. Ulstrix. He's here. In the end, Hero's made for in the eyes of others. I suppose he came to know that. Hero's what she does when no one will know the difference. When the first land was raised from the folds of the sea, two worlds were born out of one. To Ulstrix, mighty and arrogant Gorgon hero, was creation's mistake, and he dreamed he'd mend it. Very little has ever been known of things that scrum and swirl beneath black waves. Know the Gorgons are old, so maybe they aren't easily moved. My vanity hopes we threw him some surprises. But it's possible we were as fools from the very beginning. We unpuzzled the stone and chased that spear of petroglass. We struck a blow, I think, in taking it. bar-grubbing plunder of a Gorgon heirloom given a story to tell. Our species casts scrabbling villains. The sight of his Gorgon brethren together rose behind him to impute with this gentle god. And the ocean rose, while the rain fell, and the ice of the world turned to melt. For a while, I'm sure, he believed his dream would replace reality. The rain stops. But it won't. This mighty lord of Gorgons, scarred and strong, hurls his underlings before him and raises himself high, prepared to fight. Time to slap some ass. Yep. Speaking of... well, that's awkward. Hurl beasts. Yeah, but I was wanting to hobble the Gorgon. Oh no! And Star is pinned. So anyways. He's used it. He's actually used it a few times. Just, it's often been more efficient just to kill something. Which is, unfortunately, it was sort of the situation I'm not gonna say knew, because that would imply that I did it without, you know, having any faith, but I was suddenly worried. Oh no. Okay, good. Yeah, I was gonna say, I kind of knew that problem would happen with Calamvir having the ability. And that, I feel bad saying that because it sounds like, oh, well, why'd you even pick Ambush then? Ambush is a really good tool when it comes up. It just hasn't come up a lot. That being said, I'm just going to throw Ambush directly on top of Ulstrix. And we're instead going to shoot the Gorgon. Come on and sing. No! Calavir! Calavir bellows in agony, and a strange and unfamiliar pain creeps through his body. No. Calavir will live on. So I'm getting out of here. Pain hardens, but the force of Calavir will keeps confined to one limb as he retreats. Mira! Bonk him. Bonk him hard. Zetrans now bronze for mischief. Vigor flows. Maimed by Ulstrix, yeah. Like, that's why I'm like, you know what? Screw it. We're keeping him. The mighty Ulstrix finally crumpled before us, his reeking corpse stretched still. It was over. Some would say we saved the world. We did save the ember of it. We cupped this red coal of life, held it away from the water, carried it into the next morning. Not a statue anymore. It did work, actually. Your wreckage, loss, destruction. It take time for the wire to go down, the memories lose their bite, to rebuild, to heal. Maybe to live new lives someday. But our story was just one of many. The end. Final Years of Peace, 114.
Something in the woods is very strange. Something in the air now smells of fear.
Had a petrified arm. I am glad that they don't say, alright, now you just have a basic ass, crossbow. But they go, here's an equivalent tier crossbow, since you got screwed. Calavir built a lodge that attracted like-minded hunting enthusiasts. Days were spent tracking the woods, and nights were spent exaggerating what they had tracked in the woods.
Simple folk don't know what else to do. Practicing against a sack of grain. Something in the shed is sharp and true.
Ilya gathered as many of the company's stories as she could, and enlisted Calanvir to illustrate them. I remember that one. Nicely done. Millie's dream of her own personal research tower had finally been fulfilled. She kept it well stocked with tomes and scrolls full of formulas. One day, Mira awoke with a lightness in her step. I understand now, it all makes sense. She vanished for 10 years and returned somehow unaged and full of sorrow.
Something in the woods is very strange.
We unleash Volta. Let's not talk about that. I know exactly the campaign we're doing next, depending.
No one knows what springtime will bring.
She never gets a happy ending, huh? Mary and Mira could never fully abandon their adventuring life. While the danger had dimmed, there were memories yet to be made. Now I say we've loved before. I hope we love each other again in our next lives. How greedy you are. I'm just happy to have you for this world and these nights. Finally. Come on, roast's been ready. Sorry, a little late, but finally finished organizing the old maps. That's worth a mug of something. And Star got up to see the sunrise every morning. Often she insisted on company. Why me, though? Shh, Calanvir. Breathe it in. Can't take a single dawn for granted, not anymore. Zetrin developed a passion for restoring ruined sites. She felt the heft of history in the stones in a way that books couldn't quite match. These heroes will be added to your legacy. And Stara, Calanvir, Zetrin, Mira, Mary, Ilya, and Millie. Promote Legacy Hero! Anne has the legendary fuck-off spear. Plus 4 extra promotions. 5, yeah. Calanvir also becomes a local legend. So does Rin. So does Mira. And so does Mary. Elemental weapons unlocked in Legacy. Here we are. Thank you, everyone, for coming by. This was a fun little adventure. And that's the thing, is like these campaigns are nice little things. You can absolutely do a campaign in a sitting. And I love this game. It's always a fun stream game. I'm gonna do this semi-regularly. Like, I don't know how regularly. Maybe once a month or so. Like, and maybe twice a month if it's a longer campaign, but you know, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. But I love this game. This is probably one of my favorite games. And like I said, this inspired me to go, I want to build a tabletop system. Yeah. A lot of how they build classes, like, I was very inspired by how they build the classes and the pool of abilities. You create your own thing. And I loved a lot of the ideas. Unreasonable about this game. It's so good! This game is so good. This game is better than it has any right to be. I will always shill this game. It really did! It was just good! No, the writing always inspires me. This game inspires me. This is just... I love it. Hey nerd, heads up. What's up? What's up? Should get a thing. Thing? Secret thing. May require me to unvis on Steam. It's like, become visible and go, okay? Steam thing. Hey! Speaking of good stream games, yeah. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Yeah, it's so funny. It's still not appearing otherwise. Inventory? Maybe? Pending gifts. There we go. Millie just got me something we've been talking about. Yeah. Escape Simulator 2. Millie and I did that before co-op and such. It's such a good co-op and stream game, and like, yeah. Is that a VR one? It can be. And yeah, we'll see. Either way, though, we were playing Escape Simulator when it was so good. It was so good, and there's so much. So I am all for it. In any case, I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. I am hungry. I am tired. I'm probably going to bed pretty soon, actually, because I'm just very sleepy. Because I've been kind of nocturnal. I kind of just powered through by streaming. Haha. But yeah, this will happen again. Probably not for a few weeks, but yeah, no, don't worry. I will stream more often. I will stream this again in the relatively near future. But for now, I'm gonna get some food. Maybe watch a few episodes of Vox Machina with Titania. You were so good. Like, you and Calamfear were the MVPs of that campaign, I'd say. But, like, everyone did well. That was a really, really solid run. That is probably my cleanest run of that campaign. Well, Digger, your cool rock arm. It is a cool rock arm. Like, Like, and that's the thing. You cannot say, yeah, my arm got petrified as I fought Ulstrix down to save the world. Is not a really cool fucking, thing. And it's not actually entirely horrible. It gives you armor and gives you a melee attack. Yeah. You got an eye? You did! And a pet pine cone. Doing a co-op stream in this? I would. The problem is very hard to organize co-op streams. It does have co-op, yes. All you got was Rock Hero. I'm gonna be honest. Mira, Anne, and Zetrin got so many events. An Emerald Talon. Yeah. I'm gonna briefly show that. You say that, and yet you end up with a wife. Let me see if I can find Shaggy in here. There's Shaggy. Hard to miss. Yeah, I just kind of went, oh yeah. Started off just like... He just started off as some dude. Yeah, he started with the gem eye. And it replaced his eye and then gave him crit chance. So like, oh, okay. And we were already giving him a crossbow and such. And then got the arm. And it's like, oh, okay. Shaggy slashes a nearby foe with a gleaming sword arm. Sure, fine, yeah. Gem leg. Minus 0.1 speed. 0.1! Plus 5 block. He has piercing shots, so he doesn't give a shit what your armor is. Ambush plus. Ember arrows. When standing by a fire, Shaggy's bow attacks have plus 2 damage, plus 1 shred, and start fires, and fire can't spread onto him. Yeah. Shaggy's really nuts. He has a kid too. Who is not here actually. Here's another one of our people. Was a warrior, and we just... Now this person is just fucking punches the shit out of people. Became Fire Fist. Yep. Yep. Oh, Swan. Swan was in our very first campaign. It's pretty good. Oh, there's his son. There's his son. Also inherited Ember Arrows. Alright. From his regular good looks. Yep. I loved when he ended up with a missing eye. It was the same eye. I'm just like, yeah, alright. Oh, no, it wasn't the same eye. It was a different eye. But I was just like, oh, he also was missing an eye. Yeah. Maybe. Like I said, that was the smoothest run I've had. In any case, I want to thank you all for coming along. That was very fun. We will do this again sometime soon. But for right now, I am very tired. So, I'm going to go ahead and end for now. I will talk to you all again soon enough. Thank you all once again. Until next time, do take care.